Hey, welcome everybody. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us here tonight on 20 Sides to Every Story. We are back at it playing another session of our community campaign. This is another one of our games that we run for the people that really anybody, like even if you don't like what we do, like you could still come and play in one of these games. It's fine.
Mhm.
I won't know. So yeah, so we run a number of these, myself and some of the other DMs on the channel. um we do a lot of things here on the channel, but the community campaign is our chance to play with anybody that's ever watched one of our games or been following along with this campaign, which has been going on now for like a year and a half or something like that now. So yeah, if you are enjoying us here tonight and you want to get in on a game, probably the easiest way for you to do that would just be join our Discord server. I'll throw the link there in the Twitch chat. Just stop by the channel and let us know that you're looking for a game, and we will get you all set up with how to create your character, how to sign up for games, how to participate, and all that fun stuff. If you really like what we are doing, you can also support the channel with a Patreon. We got a Patreon page. Patrons get the first chance to sign up for the games um, when they come up, the community campaign games when they come up. So you can check that out and support. And all of the money that we raise through the Patreon goes to support the DMs that are contributing to the community campaign. Just to thank you for your time. Help to pay for any of the services that they're using to run the games, like Roll20 or things on D&D Beyond or whatever the case might be. So we really appreciate the support there. Um, I guess I should say a few things just about schedule and such. We've had a lot of fun stuff happen. Oh, hey, Jeff just redeemed Buy Everyone a Reroll. So that's another way that you could kind of participate in the game here, is just by, uh, yeah, using the EXP store system that we have set up there. So you can buy rerolls for these guys, or you could buy one for me. You could get wandering monsters, healing potions, natural 20s on death saving throws, all sorts of fun stuff. You could throw rumors into the game, name NPCs, all that fun stuff. If you want to check that out, check out the EXP store there. You can see the list of all the things that you could redeem throughout the game. So thank you, Jeff, for kicking things off there. Players will start out with a number of rerolls. We've had a lot of new stuff happening here on the channel. Uh, Tomorrow, or yesterday, rather, we had Casey just kicked off our Dark Tower campaign with a session 0. So we have early access to the original Adventures Reincarnated number 7. So that'll be a lot of fun. And that campaign officially kicks off this Thursday, next Thursday, at 7:30. So you can come check that out. Tomorrow morning, we have another session of our old school essentials campaign, the Dolmenwood, and so that'll be happening tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central. If you want to check that out. And we also have Storm King's Thunder is tomorrow night at 7 p.m. That's an ongoing game that Casey has been running. So that's a few of the things. If you ever want to just like be caught up with what's going on with our schedule and everything, again, Discord's probably your best friend there, just to keep on top of what's going on week by week. And oh, thank you for feeding the gem door there. Thank you, Roadkillered87. Thank you so much. So I think that's all I got. I think I'm raring to go. I haven't played any like 5e D&D. I seems like it feels like it's been a few weeks for me, so I'm ready to go here. So it's been a bit here since an adventure that took place probably in game. It's probably maybe about a month ago or so, that some adventurers from Hommlet had gone out to the old moat house, which has been sort of a I don't know, a lingering problem maybe for Hommlet. They're always, anytime anybody's talking about the old moat house, you know it's bad news, and it's not going to be a fun story to listen to or a heartwarming story. A number of adventurers went out to that moat house where there was some activity happening, and they had found some evidence that there might be a renewed cult, or maybe it's just a different new organization of evil altogether from the one that had been in this area 10 years ago that worshipped elemental evil. It seems that this new group of cultists seem to be followers of some kind of entropic god of destruction. And they were there at the moat house, apparently dredging up, digging up artifacts that no one really knew were there, just deep underneath the foundation of that keep. Um, the adventurers that came back did have some evidence that's at least four or so weapons of some kind had been dredged up, weapons that had ties to an old civilization, a people's called the Sulites, I don't know, Sulites. Um, and so this has been some concern for Burn, because the items weren't there. Um, there was a secondary adventure that happened a few, kind of unconnected. Well, maybe sort of connected. Byrne wanted some folks to go out to the Temple of Elemental Evil because he was concerned there might be more cultists out that way trying to dredge up who knows what from the ruins of that place. Um, and on the journey to the temple, the adventurers in that group had experienced a number of tremors and a quake near Nulb. So this is the point. Oh, we have a problem here on the overlay. Oh, it's Jeff. Okay, I need to switch that to Isaac. You. Let me know if there's any other errors or problems. So um, I guess the point there is that whatever that tremor was, it wasn't really investigated. It wasn't a part of their quest. But now that Byrne has had some time to reflect and think about that, he's concerned that that should be checked out because this isn't a place that normally has earthquakes, right? Like the only quakes that have ever happened in this region were tied to elemental evil, and so it is a suggestion that there might be something amiss in Nulb. So that's going to bring us to your adventuring party. Um, Byrne has now assembled you. He's called you to a gathering here at the Inn of the Stumbling Ogre to talk about his ask, essentially to head to Nulb and check that thing out. Maybe before we get into the RP of this conversation and such, though, we'll have all of the players here introduce themselves and their characters. Just tell us a little bit about you, a little bit about your character, and yeah, whatever you want to tell us about your character and what's going on with them right now in the adventure. So why don't we start here with Percy playing Elena Shaw.
Yeah, I'm playing Elena Shaw. My name's Percy, and Elena is she's a bit old school as far as Hommlet. There's a lot of humans here, and yeah, there's a lot of strange people coming around lately, and she's just not sure how to take that.
All right, so a little bit of a discerning, we don't want your kind here kind of feel from Elena right now with all these strangers. You don't know who's a cultist and who's not. This sort of thing happened 10 years ago. So
Yeah, like all of these different races are coming in, and now the cults are coming back. Like, what's going on? Are they bringing them?
all right. Well, let's move over next to Dawson.
I'm Daw. I'm playing Yang, who is a human monk. As for him, he is the type who would you probably definitely see sitting in the corner of the bar by themselves, drinking alone. But then every once in a while, some big orcish fellow is like, "Hey, why don't we go try to do this thing?" And he'd be like, I don't know, do I really have to? And he's like, yeah, it'd be great for teamwork and stuff. And then he would shove you in that direction. And then now he shoved me and says, hey, I'm busy this week, but you should do this one. I was like, do I really have to? It's like, yeah, it'd be great. You can get to do stuff by yourself now. I was like, wow, thanks. I really appreciate that wonderful words of advice. Who are you? And then that's Yang.
And Yang has a grandfather that has been in this region before.
Oh yeah, he has. Formerly, the lovely Mr. Takio was a wonderful fellow, very great. Was a war hero, champion amongst his people. Super dead now. It's a real tragedy. Found out that he was with Prince Thrummel's entourage to his wedding. However, we all know how well that went.
Yeah, not so good. Not so good at all. Cool. So let's move over next to Isaac.
I am Isaac. I'm playing Rollin, the Bugbear. You'd find Rollin maybe kind of chatting it up with whoever would come around him. He would have a mixture of different types of fruits and berries on the table, and he'd be kind of squeezing some of that berry juice and whatever type of meat or whatever, trying and testing out new flavors as he's still kind of, you would see at this point, right? It's been about a month or so. Have we heard much about, I know this is going to be a big topic later on, Alex, and I don't know if this is going to be like game breaking, but has there been any rumors about a certain four-legged creature at all? Or
No, none.
okay, so at this point he might be a little, you know, a little sad. He'd be talking and whatnot, but he felt a little defeated that he really wasn't able to get any leads on this creature. His buddy that he would go and figure out kind of a bit more about himself and nature. That creature was something else, a true friend. So he's stuck with talking to humans and other creatures
kobolds?
alike, and kobolds and stuff alike. So that's a little less fascinating to him, but I guess he'll have to do. So that's kind of where he's at right now. So
I
he
think
has his kerchief.
I think at this point maybe the kobolds have like stitched together a donkey costume and are hanging out in that pen.
Yeah, I would say he's probably gone out there, and he's like, he'd probably say something like, it's I really appreciate what you're doing, but it's just not the same. I'm I'm sorry.
We want food. So yeah, everyone really wants Donkey Odie back, and for things just to be normal again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move over next to Tux.
Hi, I am Tux or John. I'm playing Lorum Strongfoot, a dwarven ranger, hunter by profession mostly. He is a pretty far wanderer, pretty far away from home. He does, he kind of follows the hunting grounds, and has made his way into Hommlet. While here, he's now helping out with the brewer in town, has a new project for a new stout he would like to develop, and also is, wanting to help find this legendary missing donkey that's missing out of town. So, he's going on these forays, to see if he can find any evidence or tracks of this donkey.
Definitely, Rollin would, like, every time you'd step into the tavern, he'd look up to see if there was any more news. Every time, just like,
what word of Master Odie?
And he's been talking to the tavern keep lately about about this new oatmeal stout, in honor of their sacred donkey.
Oh yes, I would think that if you talk to the owner, Ostler Gundegoot, he he was very active with his business during the times of Donkey Odie, and so he has a special place in his heart and reverence for that creature. So he's definitely interested in buying as much of that as you are able to produce.
I'm still perfecting it.
Awesome, thank you. Let's go next to Gabe.
Hey guys, I'm Gabe, and tonight I'm playing Chinitilin, but it's a very long and complicated elven name, so he just goes by Chini or Chenny, however people want to pronounce it. He's a teenager, basically, by elven standards. It's really young. He goes around with a perennial smirk of curiousness. You can see like he's got like a scar on his left cheek that has left him permanently like this. So when he talks a little bit weird. But beside that, he seems like a cheer young fella, and he went helping the matricular deep and confronted a kobold vampire spawn that left him particularly scared of this type of creatures. And but on the way there, he was passing close to Nulb. So even though he's fairly new to Hommlet, whenever he's heard that Byrne was looking for volunteers to go check it out, he immediately showed up and volunteered.
Awesome. Well, here you are. You've been invited to come and speak with Byrne, and you are at the inn of the Stumbling Ogre, this sort of destination point for up and coming adventurers who will stop here as sort of a pilgrimage in hopes of maybe plucking a notice off of the quest board and embarking on their first quest and really you know landing that first notable story that they can kind of carve a reputation around. And so you all of course have made a name for yourself one way or another through at least, I think all of you have had at least one adventure under your belt at this point. And so Byrne has specifically named you 5 to come and speak with him. You arrive in the private room where the Council of Hommlet often will hold council. Big, long table with high back chairs surrounding it. There's a nice spread out on the table of food, stuffed mushrooms, and um, uh, some different pastries and sugary treats, and of course, copious amounts of ale. And it seems that the flavor of the night is an umber deep ale, a dark ale from dwarven country. And there is a stein for each of you laid out. Byrne himself is dressed in his usual attire, really gaudy purple silks, big floppy pointed hat. He's got slippers on, and he's just decked out. Like this whole thing is decked out in kind of jewels and gaudy jewelry. He made a name for himself at some point in the past. Him and his partner Rufus were dragon slayers in the region. They killed a green dragon out in the Cron Hills, and so they've got quite a bit of wealth, and he wears it proudly. Yeah, a couple of us are going to be burning the candle at both ends. That's right. That's right. Thanks for stopping by, Chris. Yeah, so he's sitting in front of the hearth as you all come in, and he's holding a goblet of wine, and he says, "Ah, yes, please. You're the ones that I called for. Sit. We have much to discuss. I'm wondering if I might be able to entrust the 5 of you on a journey trek out to the village of Nulb. Now, I know what you're thinking before you say no. It's very important that we go and see what is happening there in the ghost village, because I have a feeling it's not as abandoned as we thought. And were any of you on the trek out to the temple? Okay. And so he'll point to you and he'll say, as Yang well knows, there was a tremor out by the village, a thunderclap of some kind. Very unusual, this.
I would say it's more than just a thunderclap. We could feel it for miles.
And that is what worries me. We had such things that happened as a result of elemental magic once before. I'm worried, particularly about these missing artifacts that these cultists were looking for. Could it be that one of them is there in Nulb, is what I wonder. So, I would like for the 5 of you to go and check things out, just as we did at the temple. We need to cover all of our bases, because clearly there is a network that is building, and we don't know exactly where they're coming from. This is the best lead that we have at this point. And of course, pay you for your trouble. I think for this trek, 100 gold to each of you sound reasonable. Probably much more than some of the other jobs you've been picking up around here.
That sounds good, but I had a different idea. Can I use your spell book for 2 hours?
Oh?
Aw. I heard that you were a bit cranky.
I would... Oh, I know you've been here in the village for a long time, but I don't trust my spell book just to anyone.
I guess humans haven't developed a sense of private property.
Well, I'm not even going to bother following up with any questions, because I feel like I'm not going to like the answer. So we'll just move on from that.
Well, I had a question.
Yes.
What can you tell us about Nulb itself?
He puts his goblet down and he says, "Oh, I could tell you quite a bit about Nulb before the sacking of the Temple of Elemental Evil. It was a den of filth, of thieves, and ultimately met its ruin at the hands of many of the marauders that aligned themselves with Aya's. Those folk who managed to escape with their lives, many of them settled down and resided here in Hommlet. We took them in and gave them shelter. But as Nulb is today, I couldn't tell you much. No one dares go there. Rumors are, of course, that it is haunted by the spirits of those who were massacred in the aftermath of what happened at the temple. As Ayaz's forces were leaving and fleeing, they wantonly destroyed and killed whoever they could.
Perhaps those rumors aren't really rumors after all.
Well, an event like that, definitely the stuff that creates such negative energy. Those people were just trying to live out their lives, and it is a tragedy what happened. And on the heels of what should have been a great day of victory over evil, that for that thing to have happened it shouldn't have happened. So, it would be a prime place for agents of wickedness to hide out in the shroud of all that misery.
In the events we do find such wickedness or, say, cult activity, how would you wish us to do? Just report back on it or snuff it out?
Oh, kill those fuckers.
I like the way he speaks.
I mean, if
whoa.
you can,
I mean,
don't
I
put yourselves
just
in unwinnable situation. But if you feel that you can handle it, of course.
I I I believe that not so long ago, a couple of us, at least one, two, maybe some of us went down to that moat house, and we were in a predicament sorts. You heard of that? About that?
Uh, what this? Speak of the Grell, or there was a lot of things going on with the moat house.
Cult
So you know,
activity,
I mean,
gnolls,
well,
temples.
they were we got lost down there for so long and whatnot. I mean, do you have anything? You seem like you're. I mean, I heard you have a book and whatnot. You got anything to maybe help us out while we're going out there? Such?
That's what the goal is for.
I don't follow. No, I'm saying, do you have something for us
I've
to
got
protect
gold.
us?
Maybe you could hire some bodyguards.
We are the item that will help.
Right.
Now, Roland, that's
Oh,
not nice to call us
that's-
items.
That's. I shouldn't say that while you're still here.
Okay. Well, that's fair.
No, we're having a bit of laughs over some drinks. Do I have anything that can help you out there? Well, I don't know the nature of what you might find or what you might deal with. I at best I can offer you that I perhaps I can spare a healing potion or two. But yeah, in terms of if you were to come across any of these artifacts of this dark lord that you found down below the moat house, I can give you only caution. We already know that the strength, the powers of this chained god seem to extend from whatever prison he contained within. So, be careful what you're picking up, what you're interacting with. Any cursed items, cursed artifacts of this god, you leave well enough alone. It's not worth the risk. And thank you so much for the DM reroll. And thank you earlier for the cheer, Chris. And thanks for the reroll, Kogo.
Last time I was walking next to Nulb, there was a spooky undead uh, ghost. I don't know. Some chains.
Yes.
Had a very
Uh,
long face.
Perhaps we could get some holy water. Would that be a good idea?
Well, as it turns out, if you are to accept this quest, Canon Ide had asked that whoever I selected for this mission stop up there to the Church of St. Cuthbert and talk to her before heading out. I think she has something of a personal matter to ask you about. I'm sure that either her or Calmert would be able to procure this for you. But as for the healing potions, he instructs you to stop by the tower in the morning, and he'll have a couple ready for you.
Okay.
But we don't have to play that out. I'll just say he'll give you 2 healing potions that you can divvy up between you.
Say we give them to the monks. They can move around the
Probably
quickest.
not a bad idea.
Yep.
If it helps, I already have 2. I was gonna buy another one, so
I say we give one to the ranger and one to the monk.
which monk?
The one that
I
is
have
not
The
you.
elf
The one that is
Squishy,
not
the
you.
squishy one.
I have 2 too, so I don't need
Oh.
another one.
I say we give it.
I say we give him to the monk.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, got it.
And then I turn to Burn and I'm like, and I go, what about the more pressing issue of the missing Odie?
Oh,
You can't be
Everybody
serious.
comes in
That's
here asking
right.
me about the donkey.
Please tell us. You heard any news?
I'm following a lot of leads right now, and a missing donkey didn't make the list, I'm afraid.
This is
Y'all
a
know that
special donkey. It's
Are
a
you sure?
sacred donkey.
Yeah, are you still joking around, or are you being serious right now?
I'm being dead serious right now. What do you
Oh.
donkey costs, what, 20, 30 gold? Let's get a new donkey. I don't understand the whole idolization of this donkey.
you guys know that donkeys don't live very long, and Odie was pretty old.
He's probably a
Uh,
dead donkey. He's right. He's right.
Yang just has his head in his hands, just like this
You
can't
know,
be happening. Seriously,
you've never gone down there and talked to him, right? You don't know what you don't.
Oh, I've
He's my
seen
buddy.
Odie lots. I grew up with Odie. You
the
don't
stuff is not
tell
strong enough.
me about this town, Roland.
Next
He's
time
got-
someone tells me there's something wrong with human civilization, I'll point them in the right direction.
Burn is just like, oh, wait, hold on. I'm getting a message from Nulb. They just
What?
found Odie out in that direction.
Really?
Oh,
Oh. That's not very nice.
Burn,
That's
you
not
can,
very
you can,
nice.
Burn, you
He's
can
gonna
lie.
start like welling up a bit. That's not nice at all.
I'm sorry. Maybe I've just had too much wine here. I'm kind of being
You know,
a little bit of a
if you
troll.
want something that will never make you want to drink wine again, there's a special winery in the Cron Hills area that I'm under contract to say is
Oh,
a very interesting wine, and that's all I'll
if,
say about it.
you
If
want
you really want to,
I
want to
actually
curb your
have
taste,
I don't.
you never-
Do you have some right now?
well, it's at my house.
I'll just say once you've had this wine,
Bring it
you'll never
tomorrow.
want to drink wine again.
Okay. Well, how about we have a bottle of it when you get back from Nulb and do the thing I'm asking you?
Oh,
It tastes
from-
like dirt.
Yeah. From what I hear, it needs to age.
I don't
At
think
least
it's ever
years.
supposed to taste like dirt at any point of the process.
Come to think of it, I think I'm supposed to be the deputy over there. I better go back there.
You're the deputy. You for
Forgot about that.
Schmuck, the bartender, sheriff, mayor. Unbelievable. Sorry, Burn. Where were we?
I don't know
Nope.
exactly. There's. Oh, Day said you could stop by the church really at any point. She, not doing very well, rather ill.
Oh, it's sad.
Can we bring me down some of this pie? I really like this apple pie. It's amazing.
Sure, you can have whatever you like.
Thank you.
Okay. Start stuffing whatever is left over in the sack.
Byrne just pulls out a long-stemmed tobacco pipe and lights it up and turns his back to you and starts kind of smoking and looking into the flames. And it's just like, so, yeah. What would you like to do? Would you like to go and talk to you today, or do other things? It's probably like 8 at night or so. So like the shops and whatever are closed, but you know if there's other things in town you wanted to do.
I think we could talk to you a day. I feel like that would be a good idea. Especially we hear that she's not doing too well.
So you head out from the Inn of the Stumbling Ogre, and the Church of St. Cuthbert sits up on a hill, kind of the northern side of the village. And as you would come to the church, you know the doors of the church are to the chapel are always open. And as you come into there, you can see robed a figure in ceremonial robes, who you know to be Calmert, is up at the altar, kneeling and praying. And as you enter, he finishes and gives the sign of Saint Cuthbert before turning to you, and he says, you must be the 5 that Uday has been waiting for, the 5 that Byrne has selected to head out to Nulb. If you like, I can take you up to see her. And he will lead you up the stairs and bring you right to where I've got your tokens situated here on the map. And you enter into a room that has a heavy smell of incense. You can see that there are a number of there's like a tea kettle sitting next to her bed, a couple of teacups there, and she is an aged woman. She's probably like something like 80 years old at this point. You know, she was alive, and she was at the height of her career, probably even back during the times of the Emerity Meadows. She was the head priestess here at this very church, and so she looks frail and withered. Those of you that would have known her in life, she's you can barely see her form from underneath the blankets that are covering her. And as you all enter, there's a little bit of candlelight in the room. It's sort of dim, but she says, "Oh, come in, come in. I'm glad that you all were able to make it. You are the ones that are going to be heading towards Nulb. Is that correct?" And yes, that is true. Jeff's character, Rarith, is sitting nearby, maybe in the corner of the room, maybe kind of tending to, had just like changed out one of the candles or whatnot. And he's just sort of like tending to kind of her needs. And Yade says, "This isn't. It isn't something that I would just ask if it puts you in danger unnecessarily. But I heard from Calmert that there was going to be some adventurers heading out to Nulb anyway, and I was hoping you might look for something that I left behind there a number of years ago." And she tells you, if you, I mean, probably most of you as players kind of know what her backstory is a bit, but she, after the Battle of Emerity Meadows some 60 years ago, she kind of abandoned her post as priestess here in Hommlet, and she went undercover, and she went by a different name and moved out to Nulb, where she ran a flower shop, an herbalism shop. And she was basically there spying on the temple. Just given Nulb's proximity to the temple, that's where she was kind of keeping an ear out for any renewed activity of the cult and things like that. And so she did that for many, many years. And she would send letters back to Valuna, kind of giving them updates. She actually was the one that sent messages to Valuna, and that's how Sir Donovan came into the picture, was that he was supposed to be their fact checker to check in and see like how big of a problem it was. So anyway, she tells you, or she's kind of telling you about this thing that she had left at the shop, and she says, "It was very chaotic times back then with the sacking of the temple. I never had time to go back to my shop, and you know, given my faith to St. Cuthbert, we're not taught to covet or place too much importance on physical possessions or belongings, but there's one thing there that holds a special significance in my heart. It was a gift given to me by a man that I was very deeply in love with, a knight who fought bravely at the fields of Emerity Meadows. before he went off to war, the last time that I saw him, he had given me a music box, and it played a song that um, was really important during our courtship. I know that my days are not. I'm not long for this world. Soon I will go. I will leave this earth, and my spirit will go to my God, but before that happens, I would like to hear that song one last time. And I don't
Music
know.
is beautiful. If you can tell us where is your shop, we'll make sure to stop there.
She tells you that her shop was on I think on the eastern side of the village, and she describes to you there's a sign out front that assuming it's still there and the shop is still there, it would say Mother Scrang's flower shop.
What did the box look like?
She describes it to you as having a sort of a metal box, sort of a golden uh, look to it, and imprinted into the design of the box are, images of a knight riding a horse and a maiden giving the knight a flower. It it is pretty kind of on the nose in terms of like a romantic gesture kind of thing. Something that was probably made maybe in Valuna. And she'll kind of hum the song a little bit. Um, you could just see she kind of, as she's doing so, like is sort of has a far away look in her eyes, like she's remembering time spent with this knight.
Can we
First,
ask for some holy water or uh, something like that?
And she says, "Of course. Just ask Calmert on your way out. He'll be able to bottle that up for you. I'm sure he's got some stores of that."
Thank you.
Sorry, I guess I do have a little bit more description of the music box. So, she tells you that when it opens, there's a little pedestal. There's like a knight on a pedestal that rises up as the box opens, and it dances around and twirls around. And she just kind of is humming it. Da, da, da. And she's just very kind of far away, kind of sick. She's not quite hitting the notes quite right, but you can just tell like there's a lot of love in her her humming.
A lot more kind of, you know, eases up to her and then and says, "Do you remember where you had last left it in there? Is it in the back room in the bedroom, or is it
Yeah,
hidden someplace?"
she says certainly in my bedroom and my the table that rested next to my bed in a little drawer. If it's still there, that is where it would be.
We shall find this.
And
You'd see
as
like, sorry,
oh, go
go
ahead, go
ahead.
ahead.
Like you'd see Yang like, normally he's very like kind of a stoic type of guy who is more just very blunt heart. Like you see him kind of more like loose in a sense with just listening, and kind of like you'd actually see him crack a little bit of a smile for a little bit as he's hearing the conversation, and then he would fess up and say, "What was his name?"
Stefan Montbard.
Well, I'm definitely sure we'll be able to find his gift to you very soon.
This is the most meaningful thing that anybody could give me before I pass on.
Elena would go up to her bed and grab her hand and say, Dane's blessing upon you.
She's
We'll be back soon.
She smiles when you say that name, and she says, "Thank you. You do his memory honor by taking such a request from an old woman. Is just the kind of thing that he would have done." This is kind of funny because we got Jeff's character kind of in the mix too. From the chat, Rareth says to the party he is sorry that he cannot accompany you, but this taking care of Yade in her final days is more pressing for him. So, and probably as he's saying that, you'll notice that she has drifted off to sleep. It took probably all of her energy even just to kind of share that story. I kind of summarized a lot of it, but she's been talking quite a bit for someone who is so sick, and she's kind of coughing and all of that kind of exhausts her. So she drifts off to sleep, and you're left there with Rarith, and Calmert eventually comes into the room to check on the hot water and such, and so you're able to make your request of that holy water from him, and he'll get you a vial.
Elena would turn to Rarith and say in a stern voice, Keep her alive. We'll be back with her box.
And I'm sure Rarith will tell you that he will do everything that is in his power to sustain her until she can get that. So, is there anything else that you want to do here, or conversation you want to engage in with Calmert? At this point, it's probably nearing like 10 o'clock, and it's probably time to go and like turn in, so you can get enough rest to head out in the morning and head out to Nulb.
Lotmorin will go up to the Kelmort, and he wants to describe what he saw out there, because he saw what he he heard them talking about this ghost, and he saw something similar about the chains and about like a ball of light that was floating near it. He goes, "Would you happen to know what sort of creature or spirit that would be?"
This is to Gabe's character, right? Not Calmert.
Oh no, no, to Calmert,
Oh, Calmert. He. You're asking him about the creature that someone saw out by Nulb?
Yeah, because I saw it too on one of my adventures.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It was like when I saw it was just a floating ball, and there was some chains.
Okay. That was in like one of Casey's adventures.
Mm.
Well, this is great because I don't really know anything about that. So Calmert will say he wonders if it might not have been a will-o-wisp, a creature that maybe. He says he really doesn't know. He's not. He sounds like, to him it sounds like almost like druidic in nature, or maybe something related to the old gods, the faith of the old gods. But he wonders if it isn't like a spirit, latent spirit from a tree, or some piece of nature that was unjustly harmed by the construction that is happening out there with the wizards.
Yang will pipe up and add, how about one that looks kind of like a. He's like kind of chuckles to himself. A sort of hollow-faced shell of a person who then walks and kind of drains the life of what's near it.
He says he doesn't know for sure. He's heard of this thing before, but not necessarily. He said he's heard of. So you're describing it as dwelling near Nulb, and he says
Yes.
he's heard of it kind of dwelling in the region, not necessarily associated directly with Nulb, but Kelmer just says that thing. Curiously, there are no records of having heard of it prior to the sacking of the Temple of Elemental Evil. At that time, when Zuggitmoy was sent back to the Abyss and the Golden Skull was destroyed, it also destroyed 4 pocket dimensions that emulated the properties of the elemental planes. My best guess is that thing, that is its origins. It was likely a prisoner in one of those 4. As to what he is, hard to say. Clearly undead. Is what its nature is, but I don't know much about what its story is.
Probably best to avoid it then, unless we know for sure.
The only people that have ever returned to be able to tell the tale are those that wisely chose not to deal.
We got ghosts, we got vampires. I don't know what's going on outside of Hommlet, but
Vampires, you say? Kelmert says.
yes.
Where vampires?
There was a cobalt vampire.
Oh.
You see Yang just like as he says that, it's just like eyebrows like, oh, who tattled?
I had to check. What vampires are you referring to? Yeah. Yeah, so Calbert just says yes, they're it feels much like it did 10 years ago. All of this activity. But is it connected? Is it just the nature of I've heard about this dark lord, this dark god? Could it all be connected in some way? Sure. But I hope that your journey out to Null will yield few more answers. I'm sure many more questions, but maybe it'll help us understand what the nature of our enemy. Other questions or things you wanted to talk to Kelmert about? Otherwise, you're able to head back to the Stumbling Ogre and take the rest of the evening to get a good night's sleep and rest. And of course, in the morning, wake up. Osler Gundegut and his family will have a breakfast laid out for all of the guests. All of them, of course, are adventuring types like yourself, probably heading out to their own quests and things that they're doing. But you're able to grab a hard-boiled egg or 2 for the road and skip on over to Burns, where he will give you those 2 healing potions. And where would you like to take things from there? Are you heading out on foot, or any purchases that you need to do before you head out?
Yang would like to find, I think it's Spug Noir's adopted daughter to go grab a healing potion.
Yeah, and no problem. You'll be able to go and do that in the morning.
Mm. Well, I would
Oh,
like
does
to.
anyone else need one before I go?
No, I think I'm good.
I'll take one.
All right. And he holds out his hand.
Clap. Thanks, bud.
Oh, this is the part where you give me the money so I can go buy you one.
Oh, okay. I figured. There's no
What do you
biggie.
think? I'm gonna waste all my money just trying to heal you? No. You gotta pay your own way.
It's fine. Fine. No biggie. He'll give you the coin.
Coin?
The coin necessary.
Excellent. Not just a singular coin. I wanted to make sure.
This isn't the donkey situation where you
I know.
just throw random coinage around.
Uh-huh.
All right. So yeah, you buy your potions or whatnot. Probably engage in some chit chat. I don't remember what her name is. Bugnor's. Probably engage in some chit chat. Probably say she hasn't heard much from her father in a little bit here, but that's normal.
Mm.
Loose out there at the Feathergale Knights. But unless there's any other activities that you want to engage in, you start to head out on foot, or
Rollin will want to make sure that he goes and feeds the kobolds.
yes, you head over there to the shrine of Farlongen, that pen that is situated right next to that farm house like temple. And there's like this like heap of cloth that is like sitting in the middle of the field, and the three kobolds, they see you coming and they're like, oh, go do the thing. They all like get into this, except for like the older guy. The older kobold is like, I'm not doing it. But the other two are in the costume and they say, oh, hello, I'm a donkey, feed me please.
Hey, fellas. Thanks for keeping it up. Makes me feel good, at least. Just gonna go ahead and give him, put the little coin in the turnstile, and
Head of the donkey flies up and they go, "Arr!" And they just start like one
There
big
you
bite,
go.
lap
All
it
right,
up.
hey, got some more day old food too. Here you go, fellas.
Oh
He's gonna
man,
just empty some of his the food that he got from Burns' place.
holiday!
There you go.
And you get a point of inspiration as you're humoring Farlongen from the older kobold. Just goes up. What did you give them for food?
Whatever was left over.
Like some pastry.
Somewhere.
Like there's some like,
Yeah.
I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
some little piece of pastry, some frosting on it, and the older kobold just goes up and like takes one of them and rips it in half, throws it on the ground, takes his.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Got that one special for you, sir. Hope you
Mhm.
enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. He gives like a little wave that's like as much appreciation as you're gonna get from him.
All right. Well, see you later,
Just,
fellas.
he's like mumbling, like, I still think we should have gone with the dragon.
See you later, fellas. And he's gonna kind of step away.
Sounds good. So you all get out onto the road then, starting to head out east on the road leading from Hommlet out. And now, so I guess you have. I think I know which way you're going to go. You're probably not wanting to take the road that would pass near the moat house. So you'd be taking the low road, which avoids that dangerous path. Takes a little bit longer to get to your destination, but less of a chance of running into a dragon if you take this way. So, first day, it's a little bit overcast as you're getting out onto the road. There's a slight breeze. The seasons are changing right about now. We're coming out of the summer months and it's becoming autumn, and so there's a little bit of a brisk feel, just sort of cold, damp air, but no rain today, and so you travel for the better part of the day until you can start to feel the strain on your legs and on your backs, and the sun starts to come down over the horizon, sort of a golden red streaked sky signifies that the evening hours are coming. Soon the stars will be light in the sky. Why don't I just up? Yeah, so you're probably somewhere on the curvature of that road, right where the word "low" is on the low road. So you're not in the marsh. You're a little bit north of the marsh. Pretty flat land over here. So plenty of great spots for you to like lay out your bedrolls, tents, and whatnot. Um, Anything special that you want to do on this first night, or a conversation around the campfire that you want to have with one another?
How long do we think it's gonna take to get there? To the I'm sorry, to Nulb.
3 days total.
Okay, well I guess whatever day he'll do a cast a Goodberry and kind of hand out his dingleberries to everybody because they're not. That's pretty much what they are. That's as good as they taste.
All right.
They're just shit berries. They're horrible.
Yeah,
Last resort.
and Lot does the same, so everybody has a fair amount.
Ooh,
Awesome.
mix them up. Mix them up. Let's let's mix them up. It's a grab bag, huh?
Does that mean
Could it
that
not be a grab bag?
everyone's got 4 then?
I
Mhm.
think so.
Sure.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna make you do watch or anything. Like nothing happens this first night. Second day, you get up and head back out onto the road. Weather today, it's starting to rain. Temperature's still relatively cool. You're starting to kind of put on whatever cloaks or whatever you have to kind of keep the moisture off of your skin best you can as you're starting to trudge along. The road is pretty muddy, so it might slow your trek down just a little bit, but it's not too horrible. Um, but you're traveling for maybe about 4 hours or so. Um, you can kind of see like there's like a copse of trees off to your right, to your left, maybe more hilly terrain up ahead, and along the road. Why don't you all give me perception checks? And if anybody gets a 17 or better, let me know. Okay, there's one. Okay, a couple of you. And I'd say probably even Rollin. A couple of you notice something up about maybe 300 feet or so ahead on the road. You can just see like a lone figure. Seems to be walking away from you, going in the same direction that you, but moving rather slowly, kind of dragging its feet. Human. It looks like it's probably like a humanoid figure. It's just kind of shuffling its feet, moving very slow.
Well, we're gonna catch up soon. Do we want to announce ourselves?
I'd say probably best, right?
I feel like that's a really stupid idea you just recommended.
Yeah, that's a guy walking towards Nulb. Maybe we should just follow him and see
But
what
but
he's up to.
but guys, it's a disabled person.
You know what also walked like that? The last time I saw something like that, it was a thing that sucked the life out of everything next to it. Could be the same thing.
Oh,
I don't know. Good point.
I mean,
I
you're
did.
more
I did not know that. I'm sorry. Don't
But
get
who-
so upset about it. We
But
just.
who am I to stop you? You can go up and introduce yourselves if you like, but if
I mean,
you
you did a solid point just there. I'm not gonna
if your
go.
soul gets sucked out of your body when it happens, don't expect me to come up.
You've already proven your point. I'm definitely not gonna go up there now.
I'm just making sure because sometimes we gotta make sure that boundaries are set for certain things, and we don't just walk in and shout down a temple hallway and say, "Hey, everybody, we're over here," because that would be really irresponsible.
Did that happen?
No, but I've heard stories.
Oh, okay.
That could refer to any number of sessions.
I don't know. There was this
Uh,
one story about a fire cult or whatever, and someone shined on hallways or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Something like that. You people at Hommlet have so many of those.
But the problem remains that he's walking slowly. He or
It's gonna-
she, I don't know.
I do. Yeah, it is going to be pretty awkward having to walk set pace with him or her or it.
Or they. But
Or they.
so you guys want to go around? Then that's what you want to do?
Well, so far as I'm taking notice of us, at least see what it is would be a
But what
great
if we
starting
need
point.
what if we need our help?
Well, then we'll figure it out once we see it, now won't we?
And when you say we are going to see it,
I mean, I can do it if you want. If you're too scared to do it.
I certainly am. You did a solid job of that, sir.
I'll come with you, Yang.
I'll come too. I want to say hello.
All right.
Well, we're not going to say hello.
Well, that's gonna be awkward then. What are you gonna say? Huh?
Goodbye. You can't say.
I guess I'll start some ground rules for the expedition group. One, he's going to point towards you, Gabe. I have no idea who you are. What's your name?
Me too.
I'm an elf, and
I got that far.
yeah. My
all me
real
ears.
name is long, so call me Cheney,
Cheney.
like Dick Cheney. Yeah.
Who's he?
Huh? Oh, Dick Cheney.
Yeah, old Dick.
Does that mean you shoot
Yeah.
your enemies and then make them apologize?
All right, Mr. Cheney. It's wonderful to meet you. What is your attitude to meeting people for the first time? Because Elena over here, she's all lasers blazing.
I say hello.
Great, so you don't shoot them on first introductions. That's a great start.
No.
Elena, are you going to shoot them on first introductions?
I'll wait till they attack us first, if that's okay with you.
But sometimes you don't wait for them to attack us. Sometimes they just walk. They walk away, and then you shoot them.
Well, if they're trying to do bad things to us, then yeah.
I will keep that in mind.
I feel there's some history here that I don't understand, but perhaps we just get close to this person and just figure it out.
Cheney, that's an excellent idea.
All right.
Well, I don't think we should send everybody over there. So if you two want to head on up there and have a look for yourselves, I'll stand back. And
Where did all
you,
that bravery go?
well, if we're stealthing up there, 3 people are not better than 2. I didn't realize that Cheney was going to volunteer.
I can sneak up there for sure. That's what you want me to do?
What's your plan? You're just going to go up there and talk to him? All right. Well,
Yeah, that was my plan, but you guys are making a big fuss about it. So I
You're
guess
not serious.
Fine. I'll go. Just kidding. Go ahead. Whoever's going, go. Come on.
All
You're
right.
messing up. We're listening.
All right,
right now
all
I'm
right,
trying to
Cheney.
listen.
Cheney,
the-
let's go.
So
Trying
it
to listen to
sounds,
nature's language of the rain, just pitter patting on the ground. It's a beautiful thing. All this shouting's kind of ruining it.
it sounds like Cheney and Yang are the two that are gonna stealth up there. You can give me stealth checks if you'd like.
So, Cheney, what would you say is your area of expertise?
I'm good at everything.
Everything. That
I'm
is
an elf.
very strong.
No.
I'm an elf.
So elves are just great at everything.
That's what I've been told since I was born. Yeah.
All right, like what kind of things? It's a long walk, I assume. We still have to get up there.
I mean, it's
know.
only 300 feet, so you'd probably be there in like 20 seconds. I don't know. It's not that far. Short convo. So the two of you start to like kind of shuffle up there a bit, and it is a little tough to be quiet. Like you once in a while are kind of splashing, and you know, um, the muck makes a little bit of a suction noise, but you're light on your toes, and it make it so that it doesn't sound any worse than maybe something in the nature walking along there. So you're able to get relatively close. Like how close were the two of you thinking that you wanted to get? Like how close behind the thing did you want to get?
I'd say within 100 feet so we can start making out some like features.
Okay, so you get to about 100 feet behind this thing, and it still got its back turned to you. At this range, it's striking you as maybe more of a male figure. It's wearing it looks like it's wearing some kind of like a leather vest, just kind of it's a little bit kind of tattered or worn, holes in it and such, and you can see um definitely its skin is sort of graying, and there's some evidence of decay. So it's very much kind of looking like some kind of an undead creature that is animated and shuffling about with like wounds, and just looks weathered, like it's been out in the elements quite a bit. And it's carrying in its hands this little stuffed animal toy. It kind of looks a little bit like a really ragged looking like rabbit toy.
Well, that really not a live person.
I would agree with you. Um, is there any funkiness going on around it, like when Rarith saw it when we went on watch towards Nulb before?
You're looking about. It's it's maybe a little tough to tell. Why don't you give me a perception check? Just because of the rain, everything's kind of a little soggy and kind of downtrodden. But yeah, I'm gonna say it doesn't look like it. Like the plant life isn't like turning brown and like curling up and like looks like, you know, like it's dying. It's just all soggy. So you're pretty convinced it's not that thing.
You you want me to go up and see if it's hostile?
I think that would be a terrible idea. How often do you just go up to an undead and say, "Hey, how's it going, bro?"
But this one has got like a little peluche.
Well, I think it's just holding on to whoever it has. It could be nothing.
That's what I'm talking about. There's some leftover of personality to it. Usually undead just want to just rape off your head and eat your entrails. This one seems to have some other goal. I don't know. It's walking around. He's got a little doll in his hand.
And, well, if you want to do that, I'm not going to stop you because, as you said, you're an elephant. You do everything better than I possibly could. And he just pulls out a crossbow. I'll let you do that, and then he'll light a torch, kind of wave it behind him to signal the others. I'll go ahead. I won't stop you.
When I see that and I see him pull out the crossbow, I kind of pull out the crossbow and start moving up towards him.
Okay, so you make it up over towards them. How about what about Elena and Roland? What are you up to when you see that happen?
I guess they didn't want to die.
I mean, or they didn't want to. I mean, bringing out a torch, wouldn't that just make them easier to be seen? I don't know. Whatever.
Well, welcome
guess
to
we're
life
moving
as a
up.
human.
It's a if it means anything, brings it out, lights it, does a quick wave, snuffs out on the puddle that's like nearby.
Now that's a waste of a good torch. What is going on with that guy?
So
Yes, we move
Yeah,
up.
we'll
you
move
guys
up
are moving
too.
up. And Shaney, you're heading up there as well.
Jenny will wait a little bit for the others to arrive, and then very slowly and tentatively trying to to getting closer, but not like he doesn't want to go in his face. Like you want to keep 30-40 feet between the two of them.
Okay. You can get behind it about that distance. It doesn't turn around. I assume you're still being relatively quiet, or
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah. So you get up 30 feet behind it. It's just shuffling pretty noiselessly. It's just kind of like muck. It's a lot of mud has collected on its feet, and I would say it's wearing boots, but they are very rough looking. They've collected all sorts of mud, so it's like big, just clomping forward relatively slowly.
So, what's the plan?
Mm,
Is
Is
there
he
anything?
gonna go talk to it now, or?
mm.
That's what he said. As he says, he is an elf and he knows better than me.
Is there anything specific about the doll, like just normal round of the mill doll?
A little bit of a maybe pink fur to it. It looks like most of its stuffing has fallen out, like it's ragged. The only reason you can even like identify what animal maybe it's supposed to be is because the floppy ears are still attached to its head, but even its head, kind of like the stitching, all frayed and pulled out. Missing an eye, like one of the little glass bits that should be affixed to its face is gone. It's just dirty looking.
So Chenny will just do another couple of steps and then says, "Oi, where are you going?"
It like stops and it turns around and looks at you. And now you can see, all of you can see this little ragged doll with Elena. I think you recognize it. A memory of that doll is conjured up. You seeing it, as it once was. It was a nice toy when you played with it when you were a kid. But it just looks at you.
Do I recognize the person?
No, it's just a weathered zombie. Yeah, like its face is like half of it's like gone. There's not a lot of features, maybe even to like recognize who it is. We're just it's like kind of like looking you up and down, and its gaze like kind of turns to the others. It's just like looking, scanning.
Do you need anything?
It just reaches it like puts the rabbit in the one hand, and then it reaches out the other hand and
You're hungry?
starting to
This is-
shuffle towards you.
This is not going to end well.
I
no,
fan out.
just let him. He knows better.
I fan out to the right so I have a clear shot and get up within 90.
Yeah, and I'll move off to the left.
All right, it moves up such that it's like 5 feet in front of. How do I say it? Cheney or Shaney? Either one.
Chenny, yeah.
Cheney.
He will, just be very defensive, right? But not attack first.
It reaches its hand. It's very dirty. Long fingernails are just caked on with dirt and filth, and it starts like kind of touching your face. and then it's like starting to like move. Its hand is starting to move down and like kind of go towards. I don't know. Do you have a backpack or a side satchel or something?
Mm-hmm.
It starts like kind of tugging at that.
You want food? Jenny will grab from his backpack the apple pie and show it to him. Are you angry?
It slaps it out of your hands and goes back for the bag.
This zombie's really, really weird, guys.
Yeah? Thinks he wants your bag. Maybe you should give it to him.
He takes out a gold piece like, you want money?
It just keeps going for the bag.
I don't know what he wants. I'm just gonna keep it in front of me so he can easily get whatever he wants.
He grabs like the whole bag. Yanks it out. Do you let him have it or do you try to...
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
he grabs it. He's kind of smelling it. And then he just turns around and continues to walk in the direction, like he takes it with him.
Somehow, guys, I feel bad killing this creature.
I mean, he's using a road. I mean, that's something, right?
He's polite, you know. He's not trying to rip my head off.
He just robbed you.
Well, I let him. I can get it back. I just curious to see what happens.
Yeah, and he robbed you for it.
I mean, it's not like he's going to get away too far there, gang.
That's my point. Okay, guys, let's follow this guy. I really want to see where he's going.
All
As you
right.
say, Jenny.
So you're like kind of halfway through the day's journey. You basically have to slow your pace down a bit if you're going to follow him. Like not dramatically so, but probably in doing so, you might, instead of getting to Nulb, maybe you might have to have another night of overnight before you get to Nulb. But you follow him.
It could at least like us maybe starting to walk. Could maybe Roland just really quickly say, you know, guys, I know that we might need to hurry up, right? Like that. We really don't have time to stick around, right? I mean,
Does
I know
anybody know what a zombie would want with a bag?
No, I'm just saying, you know, that nice kind lady back there, right? I don't know how much time we really.
But guys, think about this, right? A zombie, not attacking, wanting a backpack. Like this has to mean something.
It
Yes.
could mean nothing at all, and they're just dumb, unintelligent creatures.
I just don't think that maybe us figuring this out, it would be worth it in the long run if we, you know, don't get back in time to deliver that music box, is what I'm saying.
I'm more curious about the stuffed toy that he's got, because that I recognize that.
What? You
That used to
recognize
be
it?
mine. Yeah, it
Is
used to be
any
mine.
hello?
You-
Hello? Is anyone
Yours?
listening to me? Hello?
No, but you gotta understand this, Roland. Like this cannot be a coincidence. You cannot just dismiss it like that. Come on.
I'm not dismissing it. I know I didn't talk to the lady, but she seemed really nice. And at the time, it was only yesterday, folks. And all of a sudden, you're forgetting about that lady. What if she passes?
Okay, but let me try one last thing. I'll tell him to wait here for us that we come back, okay? So we can figure it out. Sounds like a plan?
Sure. But I think we might
Go
need
for
to
it.
hurry on ahead.
So Jenny just goes next to the zombie and will say, look, we gotta go. You can keep the backpack, but how about you wait for me here? Because I really want to see where you're going. Comprende?
Can I go up with him?
Sure. He's
What does
just
this zombie do?
he's turned around. He's like looking at Cheney, and then like you come up and he's looking at you. He slings like the backpack like on his shoulders. He puts the rabbit inside of it. Now he's like reaching out to Elena and kind of, I don't know. Do you have a backpack? Go in for your backpack.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Starts like tugging at it, trying to pull it from you.
I don't know. I just wants to play with it. Come on, don't be so strict about it.
Give me a strength athletics check. He's gonna try to wrest it away from you.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you're able to like kind of pull it away from him, hold it up so that he can't get it, or keep it away from him, and still kind of like. Argh. Then he kind of gives up and just turns around and continues walking in the other direction.
Okay, I get it. We gotta go. But I'm so curious about this.
All right, so we'll say that you make this decision maybe like an hour in, like you just realize how slow it's going to be, and then you resume a normal traveling pace. So. Again, at some point the rain kind of lightens up a bit towards the end of the day as you're getting ready to gearing up to make your camp once again. Get your fire going. And is there any conversation or things you want to touch base on with each other and at the end of the second night?
Was there anything in that backpack?
Yeah, a lot of stuff. I'll figure it out.
What? Like what?
See, you know,
Please tell me to put your potions we just gave you in there.
right by, you know, don't worry. But I have a mesquite is gone.
Don't worry.
Peanut
Don't
bag.
skip the question.
Water skin, you know, a lot of stuff is gone. Oh, my torches. Sorry guys, don't have any torches left. Yeah. But you know, you gotta pay the price if you want to know what's going on in the world.
Well, if it means anything, he's probably going towards Nulb, and we're much faster than him. By the time we're done, he probably won't even be there yet.
Do we think that he might catch us while we're sleeping?
That's possible, but either way, some of us is gonna stand guard, right?
Right. Absolutely.
But so I'm the only one who's weirded out in a kind of interesting way about this.
No, that is strange zombie behavior. Not that I have
Right?
a lot of experience with zombies, but usually they're much more scratching and biting and.
Well, they try. They're pretty slow. Roland, do you
Anyways.
remember those zombies that we fought out in the mountains? Roland?
Hmm?
Do you
What?
remember the zombies we fought out in the mountains? They were like this one though.
Well, I mean, it was a bit unnatural, I guess. But I don't know. Well, you know, nature's always changing. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and watch and listen. How you know? It bothers me a bit that it stopped raining. I wish it would rain all night. It's beautiful to try to sleep in the rain. Just being woken up every few minutes, not
Yeah,
getting a
drip,
wink of sleep.
drip,
Yep.
drip, drip. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Oh, it's a beautiful feeling. Just not getting a wink of sleep. Oh, it's amazing the way nature just affects you that way.
Elena, you said that you recognize that toy, right?
Yeah, the toy. It used to be mine.
And so what happened to it?
I assumed that it was left at the farm.
What farm?
The farm that I used to live at.
Is it near here?
Uh,
Your
Kinda, not really.
farm would have been closer to the high road, going
So
south more.
this could be a dead dude who went by your farm and somehow, out of his own volition, retrieve your old toy and start working with it. That's what you're trying to tell me.
I guess so. I like. Is he trying to hoard stuff and bring it to Nulb? Maybe somebody in Nulb is getting zombies to do their bidding.
You're thinking this one was
Oh.
created by somebody, not just a random occurrence, then.
Yeah, maybe send it out, go collect some stuff, bring me some shiny things. Not that a backpack or that doll are shiny, but
Now, I'm
What?
willing to suspend belief a couple of seconds, but I don't like conspiracy theories. I think there's something that we don't know. That's it.
Well, now that we are getting closer to Nulb, what do we want to do when we get there? We want to be more subtle in our approach, or just walk headlong in?
I think we're all pretty stealthy, aren't we?
I'm pretty
Yeah.
stealthy.
Like, I think scouting
Could
it
be.
out might be a good idea. Not just walking in there, 5 adventurers trying to get eaten by all the ghosts that are there. Or these zombie things, or whatever's there.
You think it's fake?
They're gonna be undead there. Like, do you think
I-
it's just a joke?
I've never been there, so I don't know one way or the other.
Like, we literally met an undead on the way here, and last time I was near it, it
Well,
was an undead creature with weird chains hang up at a tree. So
like I was saying to Roland, that this zombie was nothing like the one that we met.
Makes
think
sense
they-
that maybe someone might be controlling it or something, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we should just go back and destroy it. That sounds like a good idea.
no, why do you want to destroy it?
I'm just kidding. We'll be fine. Let's just let it happen and we'll end up kill it there. We'll kill it there. No biggie.
Yeah, we can kill it on the way back. It'll be
Mhm.
fine.
All right. So you will all take your rest and take your watch, and everything.
I cast Goodberry again before I go
Mhm.
to bed.
Okay, same routine
Yeah,
there.
same-
So
same
everyone's
thing,
got 4.
yeah.
Okay. So during the night, I'm gonna say, just roll this randomly. I did it a little bit earlier while you guys were talking. Yang, during your watch, you catch sight of that zombie, like pretty much like in the middle of the night, approaching. Not really approaching your camp, but you observe it on the road, like crossing by, going in its along its way.
Boy, he is slow.
So in the unless there's anything you want to do with that, it becomes morning, and you all pack up your things. And on this day, it is cool. There's no breeze, but it's very foggy. In the aftermath of the rain and such from the previous day, air just feels real thick, with moisture. And you head back out onto the road, kind of get back on the road, and it's continuing to head kind of in that northeasterly direction, but eventually it comes right up next to this stream, this river, which you know is Immortus Run, which leads right to Nulb. And as you're continuing forward, cautiously, you didn't want to run right into Nulb or anything like that. You start to approach, and you hear sort of a whistling up ahead through the fog. You can't see clearly up ahead, but you could definitely hear this kind of musical little tune being whistled. Probably
Like
intermixed
somebody
with some humming. Ooh.
Huh.
Guys,
Fishing, time to go fishing.
let's get close. There's someone else here weird that we need to, witness.
They're fishing. That's
Fishing
wow. I don't know
near
that.
Nulb.
I guess.
I mean,
if
they
we're
might
not-
be some good. Yeah.
Yeah, huge fish because nobody comes around. So imagine the big fish around here.
So you're
All right.
Move up a
moving
bit.
ahead.
Yeah, let's stealth up though.
All right, you can all give me a stealth check. Group, we'll treat it like a group stealth check. I guess I don't have a picture. I'm just gonna throw up this. It's just a map of Nulb. Okay, yeah, plenty good. Roland didn't do so hot, but the others are kind of compensating. Like you're kind of loving the water too much, maybe, or
Yeah.
you're fascinated with the puddles. Yeah, but they grab you and they kind of don't do that. And you also got the cover of the fog, works both ways. But so you kind of sneak ahead, and can you all see this map of Nulb? Or it's just grayed out for you? Give me a second.
It is
fuck,
a
yeah.
blacked out map.
Maybe that'll fix things.
Yeah,
No,
it
it's good.
is.
So you're coming in from this road here, and what you can see is there's a little wooden bridge there, and so the person that is whistling is not actually on the bridge, but is actually he's on your side of the water. His back is turned to you, feet dangling, and actually submerged in the water. And he's got a fishing pole in his hands. He's just like this really kind of squat, balding looking creature. Human. He looks human, but just kind of full of boils. Like his face is full of boils. He's kind of squinty eyed. Like he's like this. He's like this kind of filthy. Almost like you look at him and you can smell him, even though like you're not like right next to him. Like his clothes are all filthy. But he doesn't strike you as a zombie because he's whistling and they're kind of animated a bit. Looks like he's kind of humoring himself with his song while he's fishing. And as you're observing him, at some point you see him like lift up his leg, and he's just full of leeches, and he's just like plucking the leeches off of his leg. He looks like he doesn't mind, like he's like fine with this, and he's like plucking them off. And he's got a little jar that he's like then putting them in.
It is getting weirder and weirder.
Some good eats. Should we? I know we just had this whole conversation about going up and talking to people, right? Being kind and whatnot, but I mean, maybe they might know something.
Yeah, he is from the town, it looks like.
It's a local.
Scoot. Can I move up a bit? Say, Scoot. Excuse me.
And he just kind of turns around, like you startle him a little bit. Hello,
Hey.
Bugbear.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm okay. You're okay. No issue.
He just kind of drops his fishing pole, plop in the water. He just puts his hands up. Carson don't want any trouble.
No trouble. No trouble at all. Friend, we're just passing through. Looking to heard stories about this place. We didn't expect to see anybody here. What's going on across that bridge there?
Don't go across the bridge. Nasty place, Nulb. Very scary. Haunted. The dead, they're arriving.
Hmm?
Yes, they've only gotten worse since the man spider left. But it
No,
doesn't
so-
bother Carson. I stay away from it. I just tend to the fish, collect the leeches, I catch the fish. Carson eats the fish.
Carson. So let's rewind a bit. You said something about a man spider, like
Oh
someone that.
my gods, the frogs were telling the truth.
Yeah, it's the frogs that tell you everything. But he's gone. Don't worry. Now it's just the dead. Dead. They congregate. They follow Orcus's chosen. Don't go across the bridge.
You've been across the bridge.
Long time ago, Carson lived in Nulb. But everybody died.
Cousin, where do you live now?
And he just kind of points sort of generally into the wilderness behind you. Much safer than Nulb.
You know, there's a town down south, right? It's called Hommlet. You can go down there.
Carson cannot go there. Carson doesn't do
Well, with what?
Thing is,
getting.
but
Folks in Hommlet are very tolerant.
No. Carson from here. Carson, stay here. This is where I don't know the fish in Hommlet.
do you remember the old the flower shop?
Hmm?
Is that about on the
Mother
outskirts?
Screng?
Oh, yeah. About how far in would you say might need to go to that get there?
On Market Street. No, not big. Just head in. Don't go there. It's in Nulb. Don't go there. Mother Screng isn't even there. There's no flowers anymore. Only fish and leeches.
You said that dead were arriving.
Yes.
You mentioned Orcus is chosen.
Yes. With Sharif. He calls them.
Well, that doesn't sound good. See, cousin, we kind of have to go in. We made a promise to very nice old lady.
Break the
Who's-
promise.
That would make us oath breakers.
Maybe you're dead. Are you being called? Are you the Walking Dead?
No, I think that's a copyright issue.
Carson doesn't know about copyright. Gollum.
Well, it's a good thing we got rid of the man spider issue then at that rate. Also, you mentioned they left?
Man Spider left. And then with Sharif come.
Miss Sharif?
With his name.
Eve?
With.
Will. Okay.
And he's a man, a human.
No, big, long mouth. Horrible sound. He kills the fish.
Uh, Yang, is that what you're talking about?
Well, from what Rareth describes, it's killed life around it. Could be.
Hmm.
And is this wolf in Nulb now?
Mm-hmm.
And he leaves you alone, right?
He used to walk around the village. He was waiting. Maybe he was afraid of the man spider. Walk around up and down the river, killing everything. But now he's in there. It's better.
Have you heard some, um, kind of earth tremors or like weird nature stuff lately?
Yes. Yes.
What was it?
Earthquake. Shaking. Tremors. Fish don't
From
like it. Leeches don't like it. Carson don't
from
like it.
from Nulb?
Maybe. Maybe. Dark magic again, just like before. Oh,
Were you part of that
just like
before?
before. No! No! Carson didn't talk to them. Cult want Carson to tell them secrets. I didn't do it. Mm,
Oh, what kind of secrets there, Carson?
They want to know about people coming to Nulb, people, spies, people from Hommlet coming and going, donkeys.
Donkeys.
Donkeys?
Have you seen a donkey?
That's 10 years ago. Donkey was here. His master abandoned him. Just ran away. Ha! Leave the poor donkey all by himself near the waterside hostel.
That may be where we should check for him. Maybe he returned there.
You don't listen to Carson, you can't go in there. It's too spooky.
We have to.
Oh, yeah, we have. Sorry, buddy. Don't mean to get you all. We might need to go in there.
Well, then, it was nice to know you. Carson will remember you fondly for the rest of his days. I will name a fish each after. I don't know your names, but
As long as you don't name a leech with me, I'm okay.
okay.
What do you do with the leeches?
Catch fish with them. There's only 24 hours in a day. I need to multitask.
I like this guy. I think we should bring him back with us. This is an
Uh,
unforgiving place to live
I
by
think he's.
himself.
I don't know. I don't know how where you were. If he didn't want to go, I don't know. I don't think we're. What kind of elf are you? I don't get it.
I'm young. I haven't seen much. So I'm curious,
Oh.
and I want to do everything.
Well, that
Alright,
is very wise.
when you say
Understand
young,
that.
how young are you? And Yang saying this as like he looks like a very late teenager.
I'm 87.
You're what?
Yeah, I know.
That's
Very young,
ridiculous.
right? Yeah.
Sure, very young.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well-
Carson, you're a wonderful individual. I wish I could forget meeting. And he just starts skulking down the bridge.
Well, no, hang on a minute.
What?
Carson, can you show us the best way to get into the town?
Bridge. It's
It's
the
the only way.
well, unless you want to catch some leeches for Carson and wade through the little river. I guess you could go around.
These undead, are they going to a certain place in Nulb? Or don't you know?
I don't know.
Well, as a warning, there's one behind us.
Go by. He's like already like he reaches in, he grabs his like his fishing pole. He's ripping the last few leeches off, and he says,
Don't worry, it's not hostile. It's not hostile.
I have a really stupid idea. Roland,
Mhm.
you're not gonna like it, but we may have to wait if we want to figure out where the undead are going.
I mean, didn't he just say they're going here?
Yeah, but we don't know where. Just somewhere here. What a better example than the person who robbed the poor elf not too long ago.
What do you mean?
What?
Well,
Like,
maybe when he gets
well-
to town eventually in the next probably 6 hours with how slow he is, he can
Well,
lead us
Ty-
right to where we need to go.
tie a rope to him or what? Like, I'm sure we could hear him, right?
Well, we want to check out the town first, I assume. We don't want to just sit here, tell campfire stories, waiting for him to show up. We could use this time to maybe get the music box,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe
Uh,
wait for him to come out and to show us where to go.
That's fair.
I like this plan. You're very smart. Must be
I'm
very
act-
old.
I'm 19.
Yeah. So Lot kind of looks up and he starts looking at the town. Can he see any undead just like milling about?
so when you look across the stream there, the fog feels thicker as you're looking across. You can kind of see maybe the outline of some of the buildings that are like directly across from the stream, and they look dilapidated, like windows broken, roofs kind of caving in. You don't see any like moving, shambling figures or anything like that, but you just see like the silhouettes of buildings. Maybe clearly like one side of like the closest side of each building, but beyond that, it's just silhouettes and just too opaque to really see through the mist.
Alex, could I take while we're doing this? Could I take 10 minutes to cast a detect magic
Sure.
ritually?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Carson like heads out into the woods. You cast detect magic. Anything that anybody's doing during this 10 minutes, or just all waiting for that?
Can I send Alex to fly over the city and
Alex
see?
is a familiar now too.
He's only a familiar. He's an owl.
Oh, I thought he was like a patron or something.
He's also a
Yeah,
dog.
There's a dog, there's a patron, and there's an owl. So
So you send the familiar into the fog, and I'm gonna say you lose connection.
Apparently, somebody can see in there.
And he doesn't come back up.
that's not good, right?
No, means that somebody can see in there.
10 minutes pass, this detect magic pops. You don't detect anything.
Okay.
At least not in the immediate. I don't know what the range is. 100 feet.
30
30
foot
feet.
square or sphere, I should say.
Nothing gets caught by that.
I mean, we're gonna maybe tie a rope to maybe a rock out here. So if, I don't know, be able to pull ourselves back, find our way back somehow. Maybe that might be a good idea. I don't know. We haven't got
If you,
lost yet,
if
right?
if you need rope, I am definitely your guy.
Oh, really?
Oh yes. Like you see, he has just like his hands are bound in just thick rope. He's got a rope on his side. One rope's glowing blue for some reason.
Oh, well, that's nice. Why all the rope?
Well, there was a hobgoblin who got crushed by a stone, and then I stole his rope.
That's a good story. All right, I guess we're gonna go ahead and use that.
So
Here we go.
you're tying somebody up with some rope.
I think we're gonna just tie it off to maybe like a post on the bridge or something. Just as we go in,
Oh,
at least we
okay.
have some type of rope to kind of guide her.
You're all getting tied up to the same rope, and then just
Anchoring it. Yeah.
okay. And you're doing this with 50 feet of rope, or are
He
you
said that he had quite a bit.
I have 100 feet.
100 feet? Okay, sounds good.
I'm rolling in rope.
So then you're tying yourselves up to that. Yeah, we'll say there's like a little something that you can tie it off to on the bridge, and then you're walking in.
I will. Yes.
Okay, so you do that. You cross over the rickety bridge, and as you do so, like your perception, it gets like all white, like you feel like you're in the thick of like wall of fog, and then when you cross past that barrier, like it passes almost immediately as you progress forward. Um, you're looking into this village, but it looks not like it did when just a moment ago when you were looking across the stream. A lot more of them. It looked all dilapidated and whatnot. I mean, Nulb, even at its best, probably never looked great. It's very impoverished, but it looks like people live here as you pass through. The buildings aren't broken, and windows aren't cracked open. Things aren't falling in on themselves. They're kind of barely stable, but they look as they probably did 10 years ago. The there's to your right as you're passing over, you can see there's actually a building there that is built up on fieldstone, like a fieldstone foundation. But most of it is timber and wood. 2-story building with what looks like a stables attached to it, and there's noise coming out of it. You can hear some kind of like a sea shanty tune being sung by maybe half a dozen or so people. It's kind of giving off, even there's like aromas of like some stale cheap booze and ale, um maybe like the scent of like some freshly baked bread coming from that direction.
I guess that just stories. There are perfectly normal humans here.
This isn't right.
Yeah,
Definitely
what's with
something
the
that's here,
fog?
right?
What's with the fog cloud outside the?
And as you asked the question, Elena, you notice that your owl is perched on top of the building there and flies over by you.
Well, that's just odd.
I mean, they said that someone was here, right? That's what they said, right? They were here. They came in here, right?
Arcus is chosen. That's what you're talking about.
Do you think that might be? Do you think they might be like bandits or cold? I don't know, something. You
I
think
think
they're?
They're just people, eating bread and drinking beer and singing about stuff.
Oh, I don't know about that. You don't hide yourself if you're just normal people with a bank of fog and an
What
illusion.
if they're normal people here, but when they leave the town, they become zombies?
Huh.
I don't know about that.
That would explain why the strange one took Cheney's bag.
I think this is just a sham. These are folks who like the privacy, and they somehow created this stupid shenanigan to make it look like place is haunted and stuff like that. But they're just here hanging out.
Some kind
I
of
think
commotion over by the tavern. Sounds like some kind of a fight, maybe, as the door kind of swings open and you see this man is wearing like a bandana over his head. He's got a number of piercings. He gets like kind of thrown out. You can see like he just took a shiner, or he's got like kind of a black eye that's like welling up. You son of a bitch! Ah! And he gets up. He's just thrown out onto the street. He stands up
Oh.
and he like charges back into the tavern. There's some kind of like fight happening. Clinking of glasses, all sort of kind of raucous inside there.
Let's just check it out, guys.
that did not. That
Oh.
seemed pretty alive.
Let's stay focused and go get.
Yeah, let's go to the herb store.
But we have to figure out what's going on here, guys. Cannot just pretend nothing's happening.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm always up for a bar fight if one comes up. And also, I will ask, because no one said it so far, do we see a donkey?
You do not see a donkey.
I just thought to ask. He doesn't care,
Wow.
but I know everyone else does.
What are you looking around for?
Well, I'm just...
Go.
Wouldn't you like to
Actually, you know
big
what?
boy?
Let's say that there's a donkey there.
What?
There's one donkey over there in the stable.
Hey, look, Roland, I think it's your buddy over there.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do my best to. I'm gonna unhook myself real quick from the chain of rope, and I'm gonna go over there and go see the donkey and talk to it for a second.
Its head is down. It's eating from there's like a little trough of like oats and whatnot, and another one for water. Its head is down as it's.
Hey, buddy. Hello.
It like lifts its head up, and you can just see its eyes are like all bloody, and there's just streaks of blood running down the donkey's fur.
Oh, whoa!
It's just like,
Hot damn!
help me!
he's gonna like you're gonna see like Roland like step back a bit and like slip maybe on like a loose rock and just fall back. Holy!
I take it that's not Odie.
just his blood. Are you okay? Hello? You okay? He's gonna be stepping back. No, that was not Odie. He has I don't know. His eyes were bleeding. They told me to help him. We gotta help this poor creature.
As you're
He's
looking,
gonna-
oh, go ahead.
Mhm. He'll get the he'll take the elf, kind of grab him and put him in front of him. If you allow him to. Say, what do you think? Maybe we should go check it out, huh?
Yeah, let's check it out.
All right.
You go and you can see the donkey is just like kind of stumbling about, and it kind of just falls over onto its side. You hear like a bell somewhere in the distance, like somewhere in the town.
And this is an obvious question. Does it look like Odie, the donkey?
Yeah. As it falls over, it just sort of looks like it's starting to decompose real quickly, and there's like flies and whatnot kind of starting to collect around the body.
You could just feel Rollins like grip on your shoulders as he was pushing you forward. Cheney, just like it's real tight, like as he's like you could feel him kind of shaking behind you.
buddy, take it easy, okay? I got F bones here.
Oh,
It's soft.
sorry.
As you're standing there and you're hearing that bell ring, you look around and you can see like other parts of the town are starting to change, kind of go to more decrepit, like they're like rapidly aging, just kind of like the donkey. Like roofs are caving in, the glass is breaking and shattering. It's just like 10 years of rotten decay of the different buildings is sort of happening real rapidly. Except here by the hostel, like that building seems like nothing is happening to it. It's staying kind of preserved, and in that, there's still like sound coming from it, song coming from.
We need to check it out, guys.
I'm gonna untie myself from the rope.
Sounds good.
I love you
Yeah.
guys, but I don't want to be attached to you if bad things start happening.
Yeah, I do the same, but I do tie the rope like on this side to something so that we have two anchors and we can follow it back.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say there's like one little house or hut there that you could find a fixture or something to tie it off on.
I go just in case.
So you guys want to go into the bar, which seems like a bad idea, or go get the music box, which seems like a good idea.
If you put it that way, you make it sound like you want me to choose the second.
I don't think I can move from the spot. I don't know what's happening.
Right. Well, we have found out some information. We have the name Orcus. We have undead coming to the town. We have a town that's obviously under some sort of magical effect where it's decaying and revitalizing the decaying.
I would you still have your detect magic up probably.
Yes.
I would say not directly on anything immediately around you, but maybe you pick up just like a hint of like necromancy. Like not on anything in particular, but just like
All right.
not
Say,
not focused on an object.
definitely. I mean, goes without saying. I am picking up a little tingle. It's my necromancy hair. It's getting pulled a bit under my underarm.
No shit, Sherlock.
I mean, that's why I said it goes without saying. You don't have to be. Everyone's so mean. Why? Jeez, come on.
Yeah, I think these two guys, they're not nice. For some reason, they must have had some traumatic experience earlier in youth and make them like so cynical about stuff. But who am I to judge?
An elf.
So you're all
Yeah.
you're all standing right about here, right next to the Waterside Hostel. As you look down the road here, you probably see the silhouettes of figures kind of shambling off in the distance, kind of more and more, maybe kind of collecting. Like at this point, maybe you see like 4 or 5 such forms, but one by one, it seems like every minute or two that passes, like another one forms up there.
If you want to go at the flower shop, then let's do it fast. For like the whole town collects around here.
So do you want to head towards those figures in the direction? Because this would be the road. Like Carson basically would have told you to go down this road. and then you can
Mhm.
probably see where it's labeled Mother Scrang's herb store or flower store would be right there. So you'd have to go towards those farms. Unless you were going to try to like cut through, you could try to cut through the town and go a different direction to try to get there.
If it helps, I may know a more subtle way around things. I think as an urchin, you can like find like paths to cities that are more discreet and quicker. Trying to find the exact wording on that.
Sure. Nulb isn't even that big of a village, so it probably, if you've got that ability, it's like could be no problem. So
All right, let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could be
I go.
secrets. You know the
Uh,
secrets.
Maybe
Secret
avoid the
patterns.
shambling things over there. And
Yeah, lead the way.
as you start to cut through here, like through just between maybe these buildings, you're going behind and like kind of through the little patch of field back there. There's a big crack of earth here. You can very clearly see where some of the water. It looks, it looks like a fissure. It doesn't look like the naturally forming piece of the water, but it looks like something struck there and created that. It leads you to kind of be thinking a little bit about that tremor. And so you're cutting through back there. And as you're doing that, you notice that there's a body pretty close to that fissure laying down. The body is. Give me 1 second. I get this right. Wearing armor and human male. And his armor looks like it's like a breastplate, and it looks like it's like caved in, like something struck the breastplate with force that like caved it in and actually bent it in. And the body's just crawled out the fissure.
anybody brave enough to go check out the body?
If
Do
you
that.
want me to, I could.
Oh,
But why? It's a dead body.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Did you really just ask that question in a city of undead and decaying donkeys?
I mean,
that one doesn't seem to be moving.
the thing though that I mean, that he asked for help. Like I swear it sounded like he was there.
Did you had some beer this morning for breakfast?
Aleda's gonna walk over to the body.
Okay, sounds good. Give me a religion check as you do. Okay. So you go over to the man, and he has some tattoos and whatnot on his neck. Um, kind of in the kind of depicts like a horned skull of some kind wreathed in flame. Um, and it looks like he looks old. Like he's probably looks to be at least 60 years of age. So he's not. I don't know. Doesn't strike you as like any kind of warrior or whatnot in their height, but he's clearly dressed as if was prepared for battle or something like that. But laying near him is a leather-bound book, sort of nondescript. There's no title or anything on it, but it looks maybe more like a journal.
All right, I'll grab that. Can read that later. So he looks like he got beat up in a fight.
Yeah, I mean, your assessment is like the armor looks to be pretty durable, but whatever struck him, like totally like caved this thing in to the point that that's probably what killed him. Is like his chest cavity is crushed, like crushed in. And as you grow to grab that and you turn around to go face the group or recollect with the group, you see that there are ghosts and spirits that seem to be moving about. Some of them moving towards towards the direction of the waterside hostel, that first building. And two of them you recognize as being your mother and your father.
And I can still see these guys, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys seeing this?
And you guys see ghosts of all kinds, spirits that seem to be kind of traveling about through Nulb. Many of them they get like kind of close to you, maybe like as close as 10 feet, but they seem to be kind of ignoring you. And they just blow past you.
Yeah, we see them.
Yep. What are
So
we? Good.
I think we should probably get to the herb shop.
Yep.
All right. So you continue to make your way over here to Mother Scring's herb shop. Clearly identifiable. The sign that Yade had described to you it still hangs there, although it's only hanging by one chain. The other one had rusted away and snapped, but the sign still hangs there. And it looks like there's like some hedges out front in front of the shop that have completely withered away. Not a leaf on them. They're all tangled bramble that looks dead and leafless. All of the grass around that building is all dead. Pretty simple
Okay.
one or two, probably a 2-room building.
As we're closer to it, do we hear anything from the building itself?
It's like eerily quiet here. You're far enough away from the hostel that you don't hear the singing and whatever anymore, and it's just like there's like it's like the air is perfectly still here. You got goosebumps being over in this section of the village.
Let's find that music box.
When we go inside, Elena's gonna open up the journal and see if she can read it.
So you're going inside the building?
Yeah.
Name will
Shandy-
step in.
Yeah, Shandy was definitely.
So I'll say this. As you approach the building, each of you takes 10 points of damage. Necrotic damage.
Shandy's down. Shandy's down.
ouch.
I do not approach the building anymore. Oh,
Somebody probably drags the unconscious body away from it. Okay.
Yeah,
Sure
definitely.
do.
Yeah, I drag. Yeah, and shove a good berry in his mouth and make him chomp on it so he wakes up.
Oh, what happened?
One, ow. Two, Rollin. You didn't get any sort of tingle or anything?
I didn't want to.
You didn't want to what?
Did I get a tingle? Or had it been already 10 minutes?
So detect magic wouldn't help
No.
you with it. It's really
Yeah,
about specifically like spells being cast on something.
Okay.
So
I
I'd be
didn't-
generous by even giving like there's an era of
yeah.
necromancy.
I didn't. It didn't hurt. It didn't pull any further. I would have said something.
Well, then what was that all about?
Well, obviously you felt it, right? Just felt like this energy just coursing.
You see, like as like a tear of blood probably comes out from his eye.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
you did
I
felt-
I did.
Well,
He's just gonna go into his pouch, pull out one of his healing potions, drink.
yeah, I might do the same.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
Jenny will drink one too.
How many of the good berries can you eat?
One
How
at a
many do we
time.
have?
Oh,
Each
so I
one
can eat all 4?
You each have 4.
And let's see how much I get for this first. I probably won't need that. I'll eat my 4.
So as you are drinking potions and taking care of your wounds and such, you think you've probably found exactly where that creature is inside the shop, but has managed to hurt you even before you've even seen it, just by being in proximity.
And there's spirits around, but that you said that tavern itself, it seemed real. Like everything seemed like it was real there.
Yeah, like that is like in a bubble where that effect of everything aging and wasting away has not affected that little patch over where and that's where the spirits that you saw are traveling to.
We might. I don't know where else to go. I mean, maybe. I mean, in there it seems like they're just living. Maybe. I don't know. Talk to
Maybe-
one of them, get some help. I mean, I don't know at this point, but whatever that is in there is, we can't do it on our own.
Well, whatever it is, it has definitely the advantage on us at this current point.
Maybe go.
Might be
he'll-
best
um,
to head back to the the hostel and have a wonderful conversation.
Are you wanting to head back via the way, like through the field there, or using the road?
Nobody's attacked us yet, so and we need to talk with these creatures and figure out what's going on in this place.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my potion too.
Okay. So which avenue did you want to take to get there? I need to know so I can tell you about things that you see.
we might. I'd say the road, right? If nothing's really besides that house or
Okay.
that town.
So you're heading down this road, and by the time you get over here, like you don't see the, those forms that you saw, those kind of shambling, what you would perceive as zombies, like lingering in the background. You probably still see silhouettes, but it seems like they kind of always like persistently away from you. They're not drawing close. So you go down this road where you thought you would have seen them, and they're not there, but they're still like out there, kind of in your awareness. But as you pass by here, you hear the ringing of a hammer on metal coming from this little smithy that you were passing. There's something active in there. And I'm going to say it's like kind of like that open concept sort of smithy where there's no walls, like you're actually looking right into the shop. And what you see is there's a skeleton in there that's wearing like a leather apron and wielding a hammer and is currently hammering at this sword that it looks like it's actively forging right
Well, I've seen it all.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. Hello?
now. And when you make your presence known, the skeleton stops hammering for but a moment and it looks up and it kind of gestures for you, it beckons you forward and then kind of resumes hammering at the sword.
I mean, yeah. Step forward. I'll step forward.
And as you
Lightly,
are
slowly.
approaching it, it looks like it's just rings out a few maybe final hammers at that sword. Sticks it in some water, cools it down. I don't know how blacksmithing.
So look, that's what they do in the movies.
Yeah, that's what they do in the movies. So he does that, and he's holding this sword, and he's like looking at you. Looks down at the sword. You can see it looks like it is pristine. The craftsmanship, like it's perfect. Like the blade is perfectly balanced. You look at the hilt, and it is give me a history check, maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
And 8.
It looks like there is some kind of there's like a gemstone in the in not in the pommel, but like at the where the blade meets the hilt, the gemstone there. That looks very intentionally crafted. It almost looks like some kind of national coat of arms, kind of
Okay.
blended into the hilt. But he holds it out to you.
Oh.
He's like presenting it to you, like he wants.
You sure? I mean, it's a beautiful thing. You sure? I just wanted to ask a couple of questions. Oh, I'm not much for swords, but I never had a skeleton give me one, so I'm definitely. Thank you so much, sir. It's an honor to take this.
And then like he kind of grabs you, and he's starting to
Oh.
move you out into the road.
Uh huh.
And as he does so, he points like down to the south, like he's pointing down the road.
Does the sword go that way? Do you want me to deliver it? Oh, okay. But make sure it gets there. Let me
And
go.
the skeleton
Please.
just moves in back into the little smithy, and it seems like he starts rummaging around like he's gonna make something else, like he's starting the new project.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go that way, but I promise we'll go back that way. Okay. So you know, don't get mad
That is a very fine
at me.
blade.
Thumbs up. I mean, it's beautiful. I don't have much use for it, but it is a beautiful blade.
Do you mind if I take a look at it?
I mean, it's not mine. It's whoever we got to.
It detects his magic. You got your detect magic out.
Oh, my underarm hair is pulling at it. I think it might definitely magical. Sure, here you would like to take a look.
Yeah. Can I take 10 minutes to identify it?
Sure. So, it is a +1 sword. One long sword.
Longsword?
You want to give me a history check, or what does identify give you, like history kinds of things? I don't think.
I don't think so. I put it in Foundry if you want to read it.
Okay.
But I don't see anything about.
Why don't you give me a history check along with the identify, spending that much time looking at. Okay, so that gemstone, it definitely looks like it is meant to emulate the coat of arms of Furiundi. And it even has maybe some details about it that seem like not just Furiundi, but like the royal seal Furiundi. Kind of indicating like this blade was made for a member of the royal.
Okay, I'll relay that to everybody.
But then what's it doing in a city like Nulb?
Well, he just made it.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, it's not ours. We got that way. It's gonna point down that way. Are there other houses and stuff down there?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm
He wasn't pointing
want
at
to
any
deliver it.
house or anything though. He was pointing like
Right.
straight down the road.
okay. Well, he's pointing down the road. What's down that? Would we know what would be down that road?
Yeah, the Temple of Elemental Evil is down that road.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
huh. Thanks. We'll get it there. All right. Cool. All right, we're going this way for a bit.
Heading up to the hostel.
Uh-huh.
Yep. So you start to make your way there, and like it's almost at this point like welcome to hear like the sounds of like just a bar fight sounds better than being in the spooky town. So you want to enter into the tavern.
Sure.
Let's see, I can put you onto that app here.
I kind of suggest maybe you should hide that sword too.
Okay.
This is not doesn't seem like the place where you want nice things to be out in the open.
Okay. I'll I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's a nice sword.
It sure is. You can see like Yang is just thinking real hard on something, but you're just not sure what.
You yeah, everyone's got their own internal dialogue happening about whatever, whether you just saw your dead parents walking through town or just saw a sword that probably needs to be delivered to the Vampiric Prince or whatever the case might be.
That's where he was thinking. Who knows?
But you enter into this tavern. That's where you are currently. And what you see inside is relatively bare bones, just simple tables and chairs of sturdy timber. There's a fire that is crackling in a fireplace to your right as you enter. And there are patrons in here. They look like living people having rather loud conversations with one another. There's a hardwood bar towards the back, which wraps around the opposite wall. And you can see the barkeep, a burly fellow with a scarred, pockmarked visage, one eye covered by a patch. He seems to be serving, he's kind of tending to one particular patron that is sitting up at the bar who is a relatively younger looking man, maybe late 20s, wearing a suit of half plate, longsword at his side, and he seems to be like he keeps like putting his finger to his ear, like he's trying to listen for something. And he keeps doing that once in a while, but then like starts engaging in conversation with the barkeep who looks bored listening to it. And then, of course, as you step right in, there's a couple of prostitutes up here, a male and a female, who eye you kind of flirtatiously. They're making little gestures towards you, like, woohoo, over here, buy me a drink.
Drink? You thirsty? You begging for a drink?
Both
Yeah,
of them come right upon you, and they start, like, kind of clawing at you. Ooh,
ouch.
we don't get many
What?
bugbears in here. Buy us a drink, would you?
Yeah, well, you sure are friendly. Sure. I'll buy you all a drink if you're thirsty. Sure. Come on over.
They go up to the bar with you. They both like take one of your arms.
Oh, gee whiz.
You're
Hey,
so cuddly.
Hey, these spirits aren't so bad. They're so nice. Look at.
Oh,
You
we have
already
all
wanna drink with us?
spirits. Yeah, there's lots of spirits here.
Oh, yeah. There are. And he looks back at the group.
You see, Yang's is just holding back laughter at this point.
Can I go sit in the corner over here?
You can. And over here, you can see your mom and dad are sitting at a table, a bottle of wine, middle of the table. They both have a glass. They're drinking. I would say they both look like they have kind of distressed looks on their faces.
I would like to open up the book and start reading it.
Okay. Let's get to that in just a second. I just want to let me see what everyone else is doing. So we've got Elena's in the corner reading the book. We got Rollin is buying some drinks up at the bar. How about Yang? What are you up to?
What is? Are we supposed to see a map right now?
Yes. Does it?
I only see me
Oh, let me.
with my poor human eyes.
That's
I
what
assume.
it was. Let me turn the lighting off here. Hopefully that helps.
Just seeing that this is a absolutely ridiculous situation for what it should be. I guess he's just gonna look around the patrons and see if there's like anything that just seems like off, other than they're all probably something nefarious of the undead variety. Other than that, but if there's like something that just doesn't seem quite right.
You see up over here, there is a man, really brawny looking guy covered in like tattoos, and he's with a woman in a corset that is way too tight. And he seems like he's like kind of flexing for her, and he's boasting. He's like, "Oi, I am the man that they call Dick Wrench, and I can take out 200 men if I wanted to, let alone," and he's just like going on and on about how he could like kick everyone's ass in the bar, and he's clearly like super drunk, and he's just like yelling kind of for no reason. Like she's the only one that's paying attention to him.
He's just gonna turn to the group and say, "Well, I guess where I know of my investigation leads," and he's gonna start moving his way over to good old Dick Wrench.
All right. We'll get to that in a second. And how about Lot Moral? What are you up to?
Well, I'm a good old dwarf, so I'm heading to the bar.
Okay.
I'm gonna head over here,
Okay.
sit next to this guy,
And
I order an ale.
he pays attention to you when you plop down on the seat right next to him, and he he has a knightly kind of feel to him. Like he welcomes you, and he's like, "Ah, a, a, a dwarf," and he's gonna start to like ask you about your clan and where you're from, and we'll get to that maybe in just a second too. But he's very friendly, kind of chatty with you. And how about Shaney?
Jenny will just sit down at this table and just very silently look around, try to figure out what everyone in earshot is talking about. But
Okay.
other than that, not talking at all.
Okay. So let's start with Elena. So you plop open that book and you start reading. I will probably have to copy and paste this somewhere for you so you can read it all, but I'll read it out loud verbally first, and then I'll maybe pop it in the chat. But it reads, "Imagine my surprise to discover that Lord Ayaz, who I had so faithfully and skillfully served, was not in truth the power behind the Temple of Elemental Evil. His ally, the demoness Zuggitmoy, was but a pawn in the schemes of the true power, the Elder Elemental Eye. With Ayaz pulled beyond this world to do battle with St. Cuthbert, and Zuggitmoy driven to the abyss, I crawled from the ruins of the temple with no master. But then I was approached by the Doom Dreamer, who gave me a pathway to ultimate power within the ranks of the cult of Tharizdun. Becoming a high priest of the Dark God, I was once again in service to a cause worthy of my skills and prowess. I have gained much respect in my time here. They know greatness when they see it. I have been entrusted with one of the 4 weapons of ancient Sul, delivered to one that the Doom Dreamer spoke of in prophecy, the one to be the champion of elemental earth. Imagine my surprise when I learned the identity of who it was that he selected. Lareth the Beautiful. In my time serving under the Supreme Commander of the Temple of Elemental Evil, I saw no greater darkness than that of Lareth. He was not one of Ayaz's agents. Instead, his service came on behalf of Loth, and none of us trusted him. As much as we all hated him, no one could deny that without his efforts, we would never have been able to take command of the lower reaches of the temple. Though in the end, he died just as the rest did, and the temple was lost. Such a waste. The Doom Dreamer revealed to me that Lareth still lived, having been revived by his dark mistress as a drider to punish him for failing to keep Zuggitmoy imprisoned and allowing her to return to the abyss. Lareth took residence in the village of Nulb, where his hate and self-loathing consumed his every waking moment. The Doom Dreamer explained that he had been chosen, not I, to wield the elemental weapon Iron Fang. He entrusted the weapon to me to deliver to Lareth in repayment. I would be granted the full mark of Tharizdun and ascend to the position of High Priest within the Church of all consumption. And for now I ride to Nulb to deliver the weapon to my former nemesis and invite him to join the others at the monastery near the village Rastor. That's the final entry. Paste that in there. Just apparently, that's Rollin is.
Oh boy, I have a story to tell you.
Sounds quite the story over there.
I got something. Everyone, listen up there, friends.
Let's just go over to where Rollin is. You have both this male who says his name is Darius, and the woman says her name is Pearl, and they're both clinging to you as you order. They both kind of call over to the barkeep. What? Our friend here is wanting to buy us a couple of drinks. And he comes over and he kind of looks at you with sort of a discriminatory look. Is that right, Bugbear?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they seem friendly enough, and they look thirsty. They're standing right there, asking people to buy them drinks. They don't look too. They're okay, right? Yeah, I mean, no offense, right? You guys are fine, right? You're cool. That's fine. Yeah, 2 drinks. Three. Spirits for the spirits.
Well, now I've seen everything. He goes to kind of getting you whatever it is that you ask for, and puts a few drinks down in front of you. And he says, "Who do you work for, Bugbear?"
Uh, passing through. I
Passing
work
through.
for the old guy's nature. I'm just here, looking at the leeches and the fish. You know, that old I talked to what's his name Charlie or something. So that guy that's down there by the river.
Carson.
Yeah, that guy Carson. Wait, what are you? You listening?
Carson?
Yeah.
You must have fallen on hard times.
Oh.
And he's just kind of scowling at you, and you see him. It kind of casts a look over by Dick Wrench and gives like a little gesture towards you. You don't know what that means, but that's what happens. And then he goes to tending to these guys over here. Let's go up to where Yang is. So you see Dick Wrench is sitting there, and he's just like, "Oh, look at this! Who's this that's stepping forward?"
Name's Yang.
Yang!
Yeah.
Oh,
You must be
Yang.
the infamous Dick Wrench.
You got it, pal. You heard of me? Well, of course you heard of me. Everybody's heard of me. Now, sit your ass down, and what do you say? What do you say we engage in a little test of brawn here? Puts his elbow down on the table. He's kind of gesturing that he wants to arm wrestle you.
Yang, being a man of more calm and less aggressive activities, such as arm wrestling. You got it, bud. Pulls up the monk sleeve. Bam.
All right. Go ahead and give me a strength athletics check.
This is the most important roll I will make tonight. I need to destroy Dick
We
Wrench.
have re-rolls.
I need to destroy Dick Wrench at his own
Oh
game.
man, I have a reroll too. I think I might use it on this.
What's wrong, Dick Wrench? Is this too difficult for a scrawny man?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So you like slam his, and then the woman that is with him is just like, "Oh, Dickie, what was all that you were just telling me?" I don't know. Seems like there might be a new champion here. She starts like massaging your shoulders, Yang. And you can see he's just like, he flips the table over. He's like, "This is some bullshit." And he's gonna go and like try to take a swing at you,
You can try.
but he's gonna be at disadvantage because he's like incredibly intoxicated. Oops.
Those are D12s there.
That's how intoxicated.
That's how
he is.
intoxicated.
Whoa, man.
And he just whiffs it. Like he goes to swing and like trips over the table that he just flipped over, and he just falls flat on his.
I pictured as Yang is still sitting in his chair, just unfazed, just like looking at poor Dick Wrench. He's gonna reach over, grab whatever drink he had, and just drink it,
Okay.
put it down, and ask the barkeep, "Is this normal?"
He just nods. She'll take care of him. You already see that the woman is like down, kind of fanning him a little bit, and she says, "Oh, Dickie, wake up, wake up!"
Yeah.
Meanwhile, down over here, we've got Lot Morlum. You just sat down next to this gentleman, and he offers to buy the first round, and then he kind of turns profile to you and like reaches out to like shake your hand, and he says, "Pleasure to meet you. My name is Sir Stephen de Montbard."
I reach out and grab his hand and I said, Lot Morum, Dwarven Hunter.
Fought with many dwarves back during the Battle of Emerald Meadows. I wonder if were any of your clansmen a part of that battle?
Probably not. My clansmen are far from here.
And he'll start to just kind of talk to you about old history, and like he tells you about battles that he was a part of, and all of this, everything that he is talking about happened like 60 plus years ago.
Does he look old or no?
No, he looks young. And his armor, etched into it, is the symbol of Saint Cuthbert, or almost it's he's paladin of some sort.
He goes, I noticed you seem to be listening for something.
Yeah, do you hear that music? I hear it's the strangest thing. It's
Earlier I heard a bell. Did you hear the bell?
It's a song that I hear. A song, a very strange thing. It is a song that I used to sing to my betrothed.
Jenny will interlope and say, "You day?"
And he turns around and he says, yes, how did you know that?"
You just said. And he's gonna start singing the song that Ide was singing at the church.
He says, "You hear it too then?"
Well, not presently, but yeah, I've heard it.
Oh, I hear it right now. I'm trying to get to it.
We also are.
Oh.
It's
Well,
right in that house to the east of the village, but we got there and some crazy creature just knocked us out. I mean, knocked me out. But
crazy creature. You don't think it has done any harm to you today, do you? I need to get to her. I need to find her.
we can help you, right, guys?
Wait, what?
I kind of turn to him. I go, how long have you been waiting here?
I've been waiting a long time. I've been waiting for her. But she's not here. I can't find her. It seems like he's kind of like deep in thought, like he's trying to rationalize things, or he's trying to work out a problem in his mind. And like you get the sense like he's not being very direct. You get the sense he like kind of knows that he's passing on, but he's not saying it explicitly. He just keeps saying like, "I'm supposed to meet. I'm waiting for her. I can't move on until without her."
I go, well, she's in Hommlet now.
Hommlet. Well then, I must go there then.
Well, hold on. She's tasked us with getting her music box from her house, but we don't seem to be able to go inside.
Well, take me there. Maybe I can help. You said that there's something, a wickedness, some entity inside. And he like pulls out his sword, and everyone in the tavern kind of freaks out for him. I will go with you. We will slay this entity together.
I like this guy.
All right.
Pretty, pretty strong. Sorry, I don't mean to. And he's gonna kind of lean back. Pretty strong. I mean, just getting. We didn't even get close to this thing, and whatever it is. And I mean, look at. I mean, that poor guy over there is bleeding out of his eyeball.
He looks at the bartender. Is that who you're pointing at?
No, no, no.
Oh.
I was talking to Yang, but he
Oh.
could have immediately say.
I thought you meant the guy with the eye patch on.
This guy got messed up too.
Watch just like
He just turns around with just the compass in his hand. He's just drinking.
it's probably at this moment. There's a sound that everybody, like you all hear this, but there's just like this really loud, like low, kind of low bass noise, just kind of like trembles and like almost shakes the building. Almost like I don't know, like a low, like a brass instrument, like a tuba or something, just like at the lowest note, persistent, kind of droning on, kind of shakes the very foundation of the building itself. You can see all the patrons, everybody, Elena, your parents, even Dick Wrench stands up, and they all start to become translucent, and then they start to kind of float. They start drifting like right through the walls outside. Everybody except for the knight. The knight seems like he kind of turns that way too, like a little bit ghostly, but like he still seems in command of himself, whereas everyone else seems like they're being called. It says, whatever it is that you encountered, I think it is calling them. Might not have much time.
Let's do it.
Let's go
Better
then.
get moving.
And right here, I am going to move us all onto a map. Not you two. You guys can stay.
Bye,
Bye.
friends.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for talking.
They blow
Being
you a couple of
nice.
kisses as they go through the wall.
Oh wait, what? Kisses.
Kiss it time.
Is it this one? Yes. Okay. This is probably another one that's messing with vision, or no? Or you're not on this map yet because I have to activate it.
Okay,
right.
now we see.
So now you can all see, and so, I know this isn't like exactly right with. We're just going to kind of abstract this a bit from the Nulb map, but like this is basically the herb shop, the flower shop, right there. And there's just a couple of other buildings like nearby. Look like they are maybe other stores on this market street. One, we'll say this looks like there's a sign out front that indicates maybe it was the taxidermist's place, and this one was a curio shop. Okay, so as you approach, this is where you outpace the spirits. The spirits are kind of moving maybe very slowly, like almost like they really aren't. They're like reacting to something that is controlling them. but they're not moving with really immediacy. They're being drawn past, and you're able to kind of move with haste to this location and beat them there. But Sir Stefan de Montbard offers that he can move ahead and try to draw out the enemy. But kind of waits for what your suggestions are, or how you want to deal with this situation.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I said last time we tried to get closer, we just got whumped.
I don't need to be close for long, and he's gonna pull out his fancy little blue rope. If we can get this on, it'll be a lot easier to deal with whatever it is.
As you're talking things through, the door to the herb shop shatters into pieces, and that creature emerges and looks over in your direction, and we will roll initiative.
Oh.
Give me your... Okay, we should be good. You can roll yourselves into initiative.
I am not there.
You're not there.
No.
Mm-mm.
Here I am.
Oh no. It is with Sharif's turn first. So, I'll say you can move off this map onto the grid. Like, just treat it like other parts of the pretty illustration for you. So you're not confined to just the illustration. So Wiv's turn is first. And his eyes are just hollow voids. And he's going to... Who would it be? Let's make it a random roll. Do, 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 do. It's going to be Elena.
Oh no. Oh no.
Elena, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Oh God.
Don't worry, Elena's level 3. She's got this. She's a beast. Who's gonna use a reroll, right?
Reroll? Yeah.
Yes.
Gonna
Yes.
use a reroll, right?
All right, 16 will save. They take half of this many.
Oh,
So 11 points of necrotic
Uh-oh.
damage.
goodbye. Time to go home.
And then it just like moves. It's hooded and cloaked, and it moves. And there's like a little wooden gate here, and it just like slowly moves that out of its way, and it moves to right here. All right, Shaney, it is your turn.
He does not look like the guy Cheney want to have dinner with. But that notwithstanding, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Cheney will move to here and shoot him with a dart, just
Okay.
for the fun of it. And miss him.
And miss him. At the
and that will be all.
at the end of your turn, you take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Oh. Okay, I learned I don't get to go close to him.
Elena, it is your turn.
I will back up 30 feet. That hurt. And he's obviously an undead kind of thing.
Yes.
All right, then I will cast Sacred Flame. DC 13 Dexterity saving throw.
He just sort of like throws his cloak up a little bit and seems to kind of dodge out of the way, deflects that light.
Is it a bonus action or an action to take potions?
Action.
It's an action. Okay, I will bonus action use my healing light. Oh, I get 1 hit point. That sucks. Alright, whatever. That's it for me.
All right, Sir Stefan de Montbard moves forward, charging forward. And takes a swing. Uh, 17 will hit. He deals 10 points of damage. All right, that'll bring us to Yang.
I can't see again. I'm sorry. I have no vision on the map.
Let's see. That should help.
Thank you. Let's see. Movement. I got some movement. Say 5, 10, 15. 10. I need to get 1 more feet closer. 20 feet, I'll move forward. I will unclip my rope of entanglement and shoot it forward. Because, no. He needs to make a dexterity save, DC 15.
Makes it.
Well, shit. He will retrieve his rope. Back up another, say, 20 feet that way. And just like, I'm going to try that again, but later.
All right, Rowland.
Rollin will bonus action shape change into a giant spider. He is going to, as soon as he turns to this giant beast, he will try to shoot some web at this creature. See if it will work. I'll try that. Oh, there it goes. Oops, I guess both of them worked, whatever the first one was. Oh, it did the recharge, not the actual attack. Did it do the attack? No, it did the actual attack. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
So in that case, if it hits, the target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check. It also can attack the webbing if it wishes to do so. So it's restrained. Now, giant spider creature is going to do its best to 5, 10, 15. He's going to move around here, see if there's a way inside this this hut, and that'll be my turn for now.
This building here?
This is the one that we believe is the, what do you call it? Correct?
Yeah, the herb shop.
The flower?
So
yeah,
there's a front door, there's a
that
back
was busted
door,
open then.
and then there's a cellar door.
Okay. He can't see what it is, and he's probably not going to go down. He wouldn't think that you wouldn't think that someone's what do you call it, would be in the basement. So I think he's going to circle around this way. So he was here 5, 10, 5, 30. I guess he'll get to about right there.
All right.
He's going for that other door.
Sounds good. Morland, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to move 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As a bonus action, I'm going to Hunter's Mark Wiv.
Sounds
And
good.
Then I'm going to shoot.
And I think with him being restrained, it would be at advantage.
He gets advantage. Yes.
And that'll hit.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
That was me. I apologize. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh.
Yeah, you do.
definitely
Yeah,
hits.
you
Oh
do.
yeah.
And if I hit damage, will it automatically do the
I think you just have to choose that it's a crit.
Okay.
And then you'll get double on the Hunter's Mark also.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Very nice.
Regular longbow, or is it magical?
That is a crossbow. No, it's a regular.
Regular. Okay.
Regular.
So you'll notice probably on this hit that he probably has resistance to mundane items, but still like big hit. So he'll end up taking 12 points. Awesome.
And I think that's going to be it for me right now.
All right. All right. So it is Wiv's turn. It is restrained. Wiv is going to use its withering gaze. It's going to use its withering gaze on right here on Cheney. Constitution saving throw. Actually, no. Not you. Yang. It's going to do it on Yang. Constitution saving throw.
I want to say thank you for that because, yeah. Bam. Con save. You got it. 13?
Feeling good on a 13?
We have rerolls.
That's sticking with it.
Sticking with it?
Confident.
So you save, you'll take half damage.
Okay. Uh-huh. Half damage of. Yeah.
This many's?
Oh, that's great. 4. I will We take 4. Boop.
Wow.
I lucked out.
That was
That
luck.
could have been so bad.
Even if it a 4 it would be down.
You see Yang just flex it out, even though the blood tears are coming back again.
So, at this point, Elena, your parents, their spirits have just arrived on the scene. And your mother moves right up towards this creature. And all throughout, like, it's clear that this creature is what's creating that sound, that low, almost like tuba-like persistent note. It's coming from this maw. This thing has this like elongated jaw. It's creating that torrent of sound. So she moves up right next to it. All right, Cheney, you are starting your turn within its gaze, and it's going to force you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you save. I think if you save, nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing happened, but I already took 5 hit points for being 15 feet from him, and I only have 3 left. So Cheney will say, "Well, guys, it's the rule to get close to it." And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And try to chuck another. Like, I don't have anything really at distance except this ridiculous darts. So that's what I'm gonna use. And miss again. I'm not gonna do a reroll with my darts, guys, if you're asking. And that's gonna be my turn.
You take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Cheney's down.
Elena, it is your turn. Hold on. Your dart should be at advantage because it's restrained by the web. So throw another attack just. Okay. Didn't matter, but we had to check. Elena, it is your.
Well, he's restrained, so I guess I'll Eldritch Blast him at advantage.
Yep.
18 hit.
Hits. Seven points.
That's amazing. Awesome.
And do I have any bonus actions to speak of? How far did Cheney make it before he went down? Or is that where he is?
That is where he is.
Yeah, that sucks. I will start moving forward, I guess.
Sounds good. Sir Stefan is up. And he just swings his sword and he's yelling, "Nothing will stand between me and my beloved." Agent of Undeath. He swings and he hits. He deals 11 points of damage. That'll bring us to
Mm.
Zombie. Zombie.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
What's in your bag? Oh no.
Here we go. Hello.
It's like right on top of it. It uses all of its movement. It's like, and it's like getting down to maybe feast. But where's this one? This door busts open. Zombie on the field there. Yang, it is your turn.
Well, shit. So it's totally gonna like munch on
Oh yeah.
Cheney, yeah. Well, there's not many monks in this campaign. I can't be the only one. He's gonna bonus action, step of the wind, and zip all the way over here. And beat the shit out of a zombie. Let's see. I get one attack. Okay. Fist. Bam. 12.
On a zombie? Yeah.
Pretty good.
Bam. 9 points.
9 points. All right.
That's it.
More zombies.
Okay. Just not good.
It's over there.
You have got to be kidding me.
Hello.
This is some sick joke, isn't it?
Rollin, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm Giant Spider gonna try to if I break through the door or if it really needs to, or able to open it.
Give me probably an action to try to break it down. You're in spider form. Strength athletics.
Okay. Oh, that's still strength. I don't know. It's rolling at advantage. Oh well, it would have been a
22.
It would have been a 22. Yeah.
So you ram into the door, bust it down. So you're looking into the shop. Looks like the way this works is maybe that's like kind of the backside of like a hill.
Mm-hmm.
This is like lower terrain down here. So like you're coming into like kind of a lofted bed. But the entirety of this room is filled with, it's like a hoarder's living area. Just stuff, just junk from floor to ceiling all over in this room. Like there's like a little pathway maybe here that you could walk, but even see like maybe like one of the most recent additions to the horde, there's a little pink bunny sitting on top of like one of the piles in here.
Oh.
And my
And a
backpack.
And a backpack, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not here for that. But I do remember that she said that she kept it in her nightstand. I want to say.
Yeah,
So
that is what she said. So we'll say that there's like a little, I don't know, little end table kind of thing here, which is heaped up. Like there's just junk there. Like you're presuming that there's like an end table underneath all this stuff. So you have to take some time to like dig it out.
Okay. I'm gonna just see. I guess since I used my action to break that door down, I'm gonna just be here, and I guess while it's on my turn, at least I will roll to see if I get my web back. I don't. Okay. All right. So I guess that's the end of my turn. I'm looking for it because I'm looking, and I'm thinking the best course of action is probably to get this thing and go.
Lot Morlum, it is your turn.
All right, I am. I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm. Guess I'm gonna have to shoot at that one.
Are you shooting at Wiv or the zombie?
The zombie.
Okay. That will hit. All right, 4 points of damage to the zombie.
Okay.
Anything else from Lot Morlum?
Yeah, and that was on the zombie that already took a hit. The one that was about to feast on.
Oh, this one over here. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Takes the hit. All right. Next up, the ghost of Elena's father, Nathaniel Shaw, makes its way over here by Wiv as well. Becomes Wiv Sharif's turn. And it opens its maw. And it seems to subsume the spirit of your mother. Consumed. And she just kind of lets out like a scream, a screech. And you can see his wounds. He almost seems like rejuvenated. Regaining a bit of strength. He's still restrained though by the web, but it doesn't seem like he's taking any effort to try to throw that off. He's just kind of gazing with those hollow voids of eyes, and he's going to turn his gaze to Lot Morlum. Constitution saving throw.
Where are the con saves at?
I believe if you just hit the Constitution, like the title Constitution, it'll ask you ability check or saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You want to reroll?
Yes, I think I will.
Okay. Take half damage of what could be potentially a lot of damage.
God.
All right, you'll take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Okie doke.
And then the ghost of Nathaniel Shaw just I think I took the wrong ghost off of there. But Nathaniel's the one that's still there. All right, I think we need a death saving throw here from Janie.
Coming.
Reroll on that.
How many we have?
There's 3 left.
Take it.
I'll take it.
Good call.
Okay.
All right, 1 success. We turn now to Elena Shaw.
All right. Lathmara, I am going to move up towards you. I am going to cast darkness on myself. Hopefully this thing can't see in the dark.
The 30-foot radius.
Just like that.
All
and
right.
then I will use a healing. Where the hell is it? Healing light on Cheney.
Do you have like a devil sight?
I do have Devil's
Okay.
Sight, yeah.
Okay. Oh, and looks like Jeff just redeemed by everyone a reroll, so that gets recharged. You're up to 7. Thank you, Jeff.
God.
All right. Anything else, Elena?
No, that's action, bonus action, and move. So
All right. Sir Stefan is still swinging away. And at advantage. Unfortunately,
Stefan.
doesn't make it on that one. Now it's zombie time. So one of the zombies is attacking Yang. Slam. 14.
Just gives him a back fist and bats it away.
All right, over here. Zombie. I think it'll move into the darkness. It'll attempt to attack lot more of them at disadvantage. And we'll community campaign. So we roll a d6. Might be a fumble.
he dies.
It is a fumble.
My God. No.
Go bye-bye. Go bye-bye.
By the way, Alex, for honesty, I would say Cheney's gone down twice already. So if you want me to roll for lingering injuries, I'm ready. I stand ready.
Oh,
Okay?
yeah. What is it? You have to roll a d6, I think, and it's been a while. Is it a 5 or 6? And
5 or 6 are bad.
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Well, just do it once. Just roll it once. Okay, no problem.
Good.
Uh-oh, Butterfingers, you lose your grip mid-swing and your weapon goes flying.
Oh, his hands.
Goodbye,
He
arms.
says go bye bye.
He goes to try to grab, and he goes for like a slam, and just the shoulder, just the ball of the arm just goes flying. So the one-armed zombie now. Yang, it is your turn.
You know, being surrounded, you'd think it would worry him. It doesn't. He's more thinking to himself at this current point. Raird's gonna kill him if I let this stinking elf die. Youth my ass. And he's gonna just do a flurry of blows and just pummel.
Okay. Which one is that?
The one who's been
Okay.
whacked already. So first attack will go to him. Bam. Natural 20.
That's what you want.
Ow.
8,
He's
8
got
points.
1 hit point left.
Oh,
What a joke. And he's just gonna just pop him again.
All right.
Bam.
All right. It's a hit.
That one was little teasing there. Ha!
So the con save is
Ow.
going to be 9.
oh.
Makes it.
Why won't you die? You're worse than those damn fucks in the Cron Hills. Rerolling.
Rerolling.
I'm rerolling. You are worse than those guys in the Corona Hills. My God.
All right, it's a hit.
11. Just stay down.
Okay,
11.
that's good. So DC 16. All right, you got him. He goes down. Crush his skull.
Yay!
Danny, get up. What are you doing?
All right.
Are you supposed to be better?
Other zombie over here. Slam attack at Yang. 22 to hit.
Sure does.
Oh no.
5 points.
All right.
Rollin, it is your turn.
Well, Rollins gonna go in and try to get the music box.
Okay. Let's handle it with a skill check. So this will take an action. Give me an investigation check.
All right, you got it.
Is your spider sense tingling at this point?
Who's the Spider-Man now?
Dog. Here we go. Investigation.
All right, you're kind of digging through the pile and whatnot, but unless you want to reroll.
I might reroll. Yeah, I'll try to reroll because I'm. It's probably we need this thing.
Okay.
17.
Hey,
So
that's good.
you're digging through as a spider through all this stuff. You manage to kind of like carve out a little bit of like a tunnel right to where end table is. In your leg, able to like pull the drawer out. There is a music box in. Same one described by Yade.
Can I grab it? Or
Yeah, you can grab it.
cool.
Collect it.
I'm able to move.
Yes.
I am going to bonus action turn back into Rollin and yell, "Got it! Time to go! Got it! Time to go!" as loud as I can. And I will begin to move. And just peer out here. Because I can't do anything. I'll take a look, see what's going on, and just kind of wait for a response.
All right. Lot Morlum. It is your turn. You're in darkness. You can
I am
feel
in darkness.
there's something right next to you trying to claw at you, but it's not succeeding.
Let's see. I can't remember if do they still get an attack of opportunity if they can't see me
Mm-mm.
when I move away?
They have to be able to see, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna move back towards what I think is the tree. So back this way. 1, 2, 3. So I can get a view on Whiff again. And I'm gonna shoot another crossbow bolt at him. Oh wait, it's supposed to do that at advantage.
Yep, so you can check for the crit.
Yeah.
And you got it.
You are the hunter.
Luckily, he had a magic weapon.
His rolls are magical.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you can double your hunter's mark also. Okay.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right. Anything else, Latmorlum?
No, unless he dropped, I can't really change my hunter's mark, so that's probably going to be it.
All right. You take 5 points of necrotic damage at the end of your. And then back to the top. Wiv again opens its mouth and consumes the soul of Nathaniel. Regains a bit of hit points. It then focuses its attention on Latmorlum. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Reroll.
yeah, better.
Half the damage of this. So 10 points of necrotic damage.
And I am down.
Cheney.
Cheney stands up, half his movement, and try to stab this zombie here with his short sword.
As you do that, you see Yang beckoning you like, a little closer, buddy. Come on. Just go that way a bit.
That's a good point. Okay, you move here first. I like that.
That'll hit.
11?
That'll hit. And Jenna just bought a round of rerolls, so you're up to 9 rerolls. Thank you, Jenna.
So zombie takes 6 points of piercing damage. Given that I took the attack action, I get to make a attack unarmed strike with my offhand, which is coming.
Hits.
16. And then he takes 5 more.
All right.
And that's all. And I hope I'm far enough from this creature that I don't take out of 5, because otherwise I'm going to go down.
You are far enough away.
Oh, that's good.
Elena, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna assume that these things don't really like the light, and I will sacred flame the one that he just hit.
The zombie.
Yep.
Okay. So dex save.
Super dexterous, right?
Not so much. So you got him. Takes 3 points. All right. Still up.
Oh, and Roth went down, didn't he?
Did.
All right. I will get him up too. So Tux gets 6 hit points.
Thank you.
All right, Sir Stefan is up. He swing. And he will hit. Deals 11 points of damage. Zombies are up. So these are attacking Yang. 7 will miss. The other zombie over here, just kind of going towards sounds it hears. It'll attack at disadvantage. Holy buckets. Yeah, 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
3 points of damage. Darkness is concentration.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. Yang, it is your turn.
He's gonna just look towards the other zombie that's been boiling a bit. If you don't go down, I'm gonna be really pissed. And he's gonna punch you twice. First punch, bam.
All right, hits.
12. 4. 7 points.
All right, still up.
Number 2.
Hits.
That will hit for another
Right.
8 points.
DC 13. All right, still up.
I'm gonna break your skull, and that's all he says.
All right, other zombie on the other side of you takes a swing. 18.
Hits.
6 points of damage.
I am still up.
Rollin.
I'm looking and I'm waiting for that. Like, I could just see text character, and it doesn't look like anyone's going.
Just like before, you still feel like no one's listening, do you?
And Rollins laying on the ground.
Rollins laying on the ground.
A lot more of them,
he
you mean?
is. He's gotten up.
Oh, I see that. I saw that. I mean, I could obviously see that he's moving, right? Do you heal them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna shout out once again. Everyone, if everyone, is everyone up? Can we go? Or what are we doing here? Waiting for some type of response. But I guess until then, he will. 10, 15. See that these guys are fighting, and I guess he could maybe at least give him he'll shoot something at it, as he's really hoping that we start leaving. Here we go. Ice knife. Behind it, of course. Oh wait, is it anything in 5 feet? It'll hit anything, huh?
Yep.
Okay, then I won't do that. What do I have? I have a spear. I'll throw the spear at it at regular attack, because it's at normal.
I think he's still restrained, so you might have
But
advantage.
I think it's disadvantage because it's far. It's out. It's past. 20.
The distance.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You want to
So
roll it?
Do I want to reroll it? I mean,
We got
how many
all
we
the
got?
rerolls.
Okay,
all
yeah,
the
I'll
rerolls.
reroll it. I'll reroll
Reroll?
it. Sure. Yeah, why not? Let's reroll a spear that. Here we go. Big damage. 13 to
It will
hit.
miss.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still going this way. Someone's got to stay up.
Lot more of them is up next.
Alright, I use half my movement to stand up, and then I am going to move back. 1, 2, 3. And fire off another bolt at Liv.
So, one clarification about when you start your turn. So you'll have to do a Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn from its gaze ability. You do have the option of averting your eyes. The consequence to averting your eyes is you won't have to make the saving throw, but you'll be at disadvantage on your attack rolls for this round.
I'll avert my eyes.
Okay. So you don't have to make that saving throw, and you can resume how you're going to.
All right. I'll
He
move
is
back.
still webbed, so the disadvantage will be offset by that, so it'll just be a normal roll.
Yeah, that'll just be a normal roll. And oh, here's a. So since I went down, did my hunter's mark drop?
Yes.
All right. Well, then I will bonus action hunter's mark him again. Well, wait. I have to look at him to do that. Something you see? Let me see real quick. You can see within range. Yeah. So I'm just gonna fire
Okay.
because I can't take another hit, or I'll probably just go down. So.
That'll hit. Ooh, all right.
Awesome hits.
He's got quite a few arrows sticking out of that leathery tarp that he's cloaked in. He's still up. He's cloaked in that web, but you can just kind of see it. It's alien-like movements, like it's just kind of moving in kind of erratic patterns. Not necessarily that it's in pain, but just like it's trying to like stretch and work this out. It's starting to slow down. That'll bring us back to the top. It is with Sharif's turn.
Peekaboo, I see you.
He is going to try to break free. What was the DC?
DC 12 strength.
Doesn't make it.
Oh, good.
Shaney's
Really good.
turn.
So it seems that he's safe there for the time being. So just continue attacking the zombie to the west of the two. Where is it? Here.
That'll
Does
hit.
an 11 hit? Okay, and then so he will take
All right.
7 points of piercing, and then
DC is a 12
Oh.
here. All right, he's still standing.
that makes it. So unarmed attack, and let's see if that's enough.
Yep. An 11
11 is hard.
makes
Yep.
it.
Okay, nothing. That's it.
Elena, it's your turn.
Elena's gonna yell out, "God damn it, Raleigh, stop being a coward. Get in here. We're all gonna die." And then I'm going to move back 15 feet to bring the darkness back on top of Tux. and then I
So
will
hold on 1 second. Are you averting your eyes? Because you can see through the darkness.
Yes, I'm going to attack the zombies.
Okay. Give me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. I probably should have had you doing this the entire time, because I was thinking it had to do with him seeing you, but it's actually you seeing him is what it is.
But I'm not looking at him. I'm looking at the zombies.
Unless you avert your eyes, you're going to be at disadvantage on your if you make attack rolls or whatever. So that's what the averting your eyes is. It doesn't matter if you're looking to attack him. It's just, are you
okay.
Gazing around?
I'll re-roll that.
Okay. So nothing happens to you with that then. 21 will save.
No, that's 12.
Oh, okay. 12. Five or so 9 psychic.
Okay, and then I will attack the zombie. Yeah, I'll attack the one that they've been beating on.
All right. That's a hit. That's a 9. Makes it.
That's it.
All right. Sir Stefan, once more, with a longsword. Swings and misses. Zombies are up.
So, Sir Stefan, is he rolling at advantage?
Oh, you're right.
Nah.
Fortunately.
Sir Stefan.
All right. Zombie is attacking Yang. 18.
You don't even need to roll damage. Boop. Down.
Oh, no.
1 hit point.
Zombie over here. Moves out. Attempt to slam on Elena.
The darkness is on me, so. But he missed anyways.
I don't think darkness follows a person. I've always tried to make that work in games myself. Is it able to?
From a point that you choose.
Yeah, I don't think it follows though.
Oh, okay.
I've always tried to do that myself, but unfortunately it doesn't work.
Alright.
Yang, it's your turn.
1 success.
All right. There's a zombie over there, which will turn its attention to Shaney. 15.
15 is what needs.
5 points.
He's down too.
Rollin.
Wow, it looks like we're starting to leave, huh? Wow, finally everyone was listening, huh? Here we go.
We're living this world, yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I think that's close enough where I could see on the other side that 2 people are down over there. Correct? Would that be fair? I just don't want to meta that. I knew that they were down. At that point, I'm sure I could see them. If that's the case, I guess I'm gonna dash back this way then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because I need to get to them to try to start healing them. So I'm dashing over there.
Okay, sounds good. A lot more of them.
Trying to figure out what I want to do. If I attack these zombies, since I'm averting my gaze, I'll be at disadvantage, right?
So I'll just tell you, like, you really don't have to avert your eyes because you're far enough away from it right now. Its ability only works within a 30-foot radius.
Thanks for the raid. I'm Butterbean.
And oh, looks like we're getting a raid here from Goodman Games official. Thank you so much for jumping in here. They're in a very stressful situation with a Bodak and some zombies, and I think half the group is down. Well, look at all those emojis.
That's amazing.
Ah!
So many bad boys.
How did that happen? Wow.
I'm gonna trust that Sir What's His Name is going to drop this thing, hopefully. I'm gonna shoot the zombie over here.
All right, sounds good. That shot will hit. Ooh, all right. So that will be a DC 16 con save to see if this zombie remains standing or if it's going to drop. And finally, you guys take down this one right here. So we got, what, 2 zombies left and the Bodak are still standing. All right, that'll bring us back to the top. It is with Sharif's turn. It will use its Withering Gaze. It's going to turn its gaze on Lotmorlum. Constitution saving throw. All right, so it's a save. Half of this. $12 points of necrotic damage.
And I am down.
Shaney, it is your turn.
Death saving throw coming. Here goes.
You want to reroll?
How many rolls we
You
have?
got 8, so you might as
All
well.
of them. Do it.
Okay.
The zombie's gonna attack somebody.
I'm not exactly. I'm not even sure it makes a
Ooh,
difference.
okay,
But
that is a success. All right, Elena, it's your turn.
All right, I will move forward, go back into the darkness. If I healing word him, then I can't avert my eyes, right?
As long as you're far enough away from it.
Yeah, it's at the start of your turn is when the thing happens, and you started your turn far enough away, so
Oh, okay.
so you're okay right now for this turn, but
Dawson gets 4 hit points. And then I will use my action to dash as well.
sounds good. People are hedging their bets a little bit here now. Sir Stefan is up. He'll take an attack with his long sword at advantage. 25 will hit. And as he foists the longsword into the face of that creature, he just says, "No one will stand between me and her." As the longsword goes right into the void of that maw, you could see it almost kind of get pulled in as the whole creature just kind of like its spine just bends in almost like a 90-degree angle as it just kind of collapses upon itself, crumples to the ground.
Oh.
And then you can see he's once again, he just kind of like drops the sword and he's once again like putting his finger up to his ear and he starts floating over this way.
But we still need you.
Where are you going? Your job's not done.
Zombies. There's one zombie right here. Which one? Which one? This one.
Oh no.
Two fails on the death saving throw. As it kneels down, it's just starting to rip and claw and feast on Shaney. There's another zombie yet over here. And you're down too, right?
Mm-hmm. Ha!
It's just like biting at like your armor. Arrgh, it doesn't know how
It's
this
like
works.
trying to gnaw my breastplate. Can't.
Yeah.
Take that, stupid zombie.
Teeth are just breaking off. It's just gumming it. Yang, it's your turn.
He stands up. Does good old Cheney have any shit berries on him?
I have 4 and a potion of healing. So
Great. He will reach into his bag and not do that because he sees shit berries there. He's going to give you a shit berry.
That's
And
right.
you get 1 hit point. And he's going to say, I sure hope you can run because I'm out of here. Whee! I can move 20 feet.
All right.
That's it. Oh, I went down too, so I gotta see if there's a big ouchie.
Oh, yes. Thanks for reminding me of
Oh, I
that.
got a big out. It's always me.
No.
It's always me.
It wasn't always you, I promise.
It is now.
Let's see. I gotta pull this up quick. But I
Jade was
believe
deaf for most of the campaign and the last
Broken
one.
rib.
That's right.
Broken rib.
If I get organ damage again, I'm gonna be really
You
upset.
just can't do anything.
Hey,
Oh,
I know it happened to me too. I got a taste of my own
We
medicine.
want a bug buddies for the sick word.
Yeah, the Inn of the Stumbling Ogre is just gonna be an infirmary. Let's see. I think you roll a d20.
Or you got it. How does 5 sound?
That sounds really bad.
What do you mean? Does it sound like a reroll worthy D20?
Yeah, I'll let you re-roll it.
Sure. We have rerolls.
mm-hmm.
What's the worst that can happen? I lose an eye? 11.
Okay, that's probably better.
Probably.
Don't joke with it. You can actually lose an eye. So
Oh, I know.
You had 11. You have a minor concussion. You have disadvantage on intelligence checks.
Ah.
The concussion
I don't
heals if you receive any magical healing. Alternatively, it heals on its own in 2 weeks.
I want to know what a 5 is.
5 would have been broken ribs.
Yay! Should have just left it. Broken ribs.
Bro, I need those ribs. It's kind of a monk's thing. I don't need my brain. Brains are fine.
You have a shitberry.
It is. Wait, sorry. Did we just do Rollin?
No.
Rollin's turn.
Roland, seeing that his friend just went down, was gonna go over there. And yeah, he is gonna go ahead and cast Healing Word. And text your character gets 5 points of healing. Yay. And then he's gonna run over here to try to help his other friend. Oh, I still have my ruler on. There we go. 5, 10, 15. Oh. Wall. 15. And then here he would be like, whoa! What's going on?
The music. Do you hear the music?
I sure do. I don't. In fact, it's here. Would you like to hear it?
Yes. Show it to me.
Then he would bring it out.
And you just pull it out.
I mean, as if it's already wound. I don't know.
Open
if
it
it's
up.
Yeah.
Little night thing like kind of pops out and starts rotating in that song. It starts playing, and he like his whole form. You can see he kind of like lunges towards it and almost like possesses it. Like his form is absorbed into the music box, which has like just maybe like a little bit of a blue azure kind of tint or glow to it for a moment before becoming mundane or normal. But he is apparently taken residence with the object.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't worry. I'll keep you safe, but I gotta help my friend. He's down. Both of them are down right now. Go and take a look and go. Huh? He just sees one of them there, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, lot more of them.
Lot Morum is going to quaff his other healing potion as his action, so I don't keep dropping. So that is
right.
Gets back 7. It's 12. And he is going to stand up and move away and probably take an attack of opportunity because of it. Like
Yeah, he'll take a swing.
1, 2, 3.
He gets the crit.
Oh no.
Not too bad though. 4 points
Ah.
damage.
That's why I took the healing potion.
Yeah. All right, back to the top. It's Shaney's turn.
Hey, Yang, why are you going away? We have to finish this guy.
I can finish from over here.
Okay. Disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll be behind you, okay?
Huh?
Elena.
Damn it, he's okay too. Damn it! What the heck?
I'll move back into the darkness. And then I will. Well, I guess I can't see the other one, so I'll fire at the one up top here near me. Let's do the Sacred Pain thing again. That seemed to work better.
All right. Makes it.
God damn it, Alex.
Which Alex are you talking to? Couldn't be me.
You know.
All three.
Oh.
All four in this moment.
Let's see. This zombie here. Slam on Yang. Nope. This one here. One slam on Lotmorlum. Miss Yang, it's your turn.
I feel like if I just run away, it's just gonna catch up right away. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna grab its head, give it an elbow, and then just shove him to the ground. So I will shove
All
the
right.
zombie. I beat it by
Yep,
1.
You do. So, knocking it prone.
Knocked prone. I will then axe kick it when it's on the ground because get a little something on it before I run away. A parting gift.
That hits.
It hits. Let's see if it's a crit just in case. 18's not.
All right, 7 points.
And it's time to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Zip.
Rollin.
Rollin will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This is busted open, right? So I could just
Yeah, it's open.
see that there are zombies around. And he will begin to move out this way. Ten. Will he be able to scale that, or will he have to like do a little check?
Little gate here is open.
Okay. 5, 10, 25, 30. All right. Dashed. Time to go yet, or
Lot
Gotta
more
finish the zombies.
oh, sure. Whatever. I guess.
Lot more of them needs to get away from this zombie. And unfortunately, because Lot more of them has stumpy little dwarven legs. So he can't probably outrun them unless he does a dash. So he's probably going to, unfortunately, take the attack of opportunity, but then do a dash. So first, let's see if you hit with the attack.
Nope.
All right, then I will move 50 feet back away,
Sounds good.
down this way. I don't know how far you want me to go.
I would say just move him like 50 feet away from the zombie just to represent 50 feet. So even if it's like not the right direction.
All right.
Let's move up to Shaney.
Okay.
So Cheney will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and drink his healing potion. No, disregard. I rolled d6s.
Okay.
That's not correct. Plus 2. Here we go. And then and after this, I'll say to Yang, "Hey, I'm going back there to fight it. You coming with me?"
Where? He looks loopy. Like he's not even looking at you at this point.
All right. Anything else?
No, done.
Right. We will move next to Elena.
Did this creature drop anything?
What? The Bodak?
Yeah.
No, there's just like that leathery tarp thing draped over its body. It wasn't holding anything.
Well, I don't know, guys. Do we need to kill these things so that we can check the house?
Yeah. I mean, that's what Byrne said, to kick their asses. Can I leave without kicking?
And I'll Eldritch Blast this one up here.
The one closest to you? Yep, okay. Is it intentionally at advantage, or is it just doing something?
Yeah, because I'm still in the darkness. Like, it can't see me, right? It can't see through the darkness. Correct?
He's not under the blinded condition, though.
Okay.
I understand the logic, but he's not affected by he's not in the darkness, so it would just be a straight roll.
Okay. Well, then it was 13 plus 5, so
Yeah,
either way.
Yeah, it's fine. I was just where's it coming from? Is what I wanted to understand. 1 point. Okay. Zombies are up. This one uses half its movement to stand up. 5, 10, 20. Right there. This one over here. Moves to there. Yang, it's your turn.
Feeling confident he can definitely outrun this guy. He'll run another 40 feet down And as he's running away, just fade back and shoot a crossbow bolt. So let's see. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna re-roll that.
All right.
This guy's got a goal. Zombie's been pissing me off for too long. Damn it!
I think that's the number that doesn't hit. That's not quite there.
Wait, how do I? Huh? How does
Yeah.
crossbow?
Yeah, they really have a low armor class, but not 7.
I think he's just more like. I think he completely missed the trigger for the crossbow. It just like went. He's trying to grip the wood.
Let's see.
Throw a
Yeah.
crossbow.
40 feet away.
Rollin, it is your turn.
We're leaving, it seems like, right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Zombie is coming, I guess. He will go ahead and say, alright, well, I guess at least we could deal with this zombie a bit. I guess, here we go. And he's gonna just turn into a giant spider again and try to web him. 30. What does he have? Oh, it'll be at disadvantage, but he's gonna try to web him. Here we go. No, well, it wouldn't have. I don't know. I have to do a disadvantage one. I'm sorry. I don't know what their AC.
A 10 would hit, but yeah, let's see what the Okay, you got him. So he's hit with the web. He's restrained.
Restrained. Yep.
Anything else, Rollin?
He's gonna go and shrug in his spider. his, his spider arms. I guess.
All right.
I mean.
A lot more of them.
Alright. A lot more of them. We'll move 1, 2, 5, and fire a crossbow bolt at this zombie.
So I will say this. At this point, if you all just want to leave, like you're in the position now that you can do that because this guy's restrained. He can't move. The monks on the other side are going to be able to outpace that zombie pretty easily. So
You guys decide, but if you want to check the hoarder crazy person's house, we're gonna have to clear this first.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Yeah. I want to clear it because, well, I think that maybe there might be something in there.
okay, I just wanted to put that out there because I couldn't tell like what there is a group goal or something. I think half want to and half don't.
Yeah, we're split. That's for sure.
So carry on. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt your turn there.
That's okay. I'm gonna fire a crossbow bolt at him. So, and it's at advantage because he's restrained, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Four points.
4 parts.
And
I think that's gonna be it for me.
back to the top. Shaney, it's your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'll smack you with my short sword.
That hits.
Takes 5 points of damage, and then I will double back with unarmed strike,
Hits.
and then other 6.
All right. He's looking pretty rough.
That's my turn.
Elena.
I'll Eldritch Blast the one that's webbed.
Hits. All right. Zombies are up. One over here will try to take a swing at Shaney. $13 misses.
13 will miss.
And the one over here will attempt to break the web. 15.
It's broken.
It's over here. Yang, it's your turn.
From downtown, out of nowhere, crossbow bolt comes out.
Down.
From downtown.
Down.
Downtown Leroy Brown.
Just whips by Lamorum's head
Yep.
for a 23.
Yep.
10 points.
Oh god, okay. Is it Constitution saving throw is gonna be a DC 15?
Downtown Julie Brown.
Oh, and it's a go. He goes down.
Yay.
And then he's just gonna like
The
And
crowd
start-
goes absolutely bazonkers.
and then he's just gonna like start slowly dragging his rope behind him, just getting ready to whip it at the guy.
All right.
And that's it.
Rollin, it's your turn.
Rollin is giant spider. It's not gonna matter. I was like, should I get bigger? It doesn't matter. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will begin to climb. I don't know however far up it'll take him to get up.
Let's say it's 10 feet of movement to scale.
All right,
one of
so
those
20
walls to
more.
get on the roof.
All right, so he's about right here. Uh-oh, I can't get up there, but he's like right here. On top of the roof. And I will roll my web for last turn and this turn. So first for last turn. Do I get a web?
All right.
Yay, recharged. So I have a web.
Marlum?
A lot more now he sees that this zombie that he was fighting has dropped. It's gonna move 1. Oh, crap. 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess do a double move to see what's going on over here. I'll get to about there. Oh, there's a wall there.
Yeah, there's a wall. Like, this is like a stables kind of building.
Okay, and I was going around it.
Oh. It doesn't let you go through there?
Okay. Yeah, that's where I get.
Okay. Back to the top. It's Cheney's turn.
Okay, we'll try to attack the creature again, the zombie. The short sword and hit for 5. And then
All right, he's still up.
still up. And then attack with the punch. And the damage is going to be 7. So
He goes down.
come on, guys, now we can check.
The final zombie goes down, and you regroup together. Then you're gonna start checking. Yeah, all 3 of these buildings that are in close proximity here are just like a hoarder's heaven. It's all just piles and piles of stuff, hairbrushes, little hand mirrors, toys, little tinker tools with that look like zebras and stuff. All sorts of things, but none of them intrinsically valuable. But best you can guess, they all seem like very personal items. And probably what Wiv Sharif was doing was collecting whatever might be items that might entice the spirits of the dead to arrive here at Nulb. He was able to consume them and devour them, and was probably trying to empower himself. You heard them, Carson, make some mention of Orcus, the demon lord of undeath. So, yeah, whatever the scheme or plan was here, it seems that you've foiled it. And you managed to retrieve the music box. You also acquired a journal that has quite a bit of information that more leads about what's going on with this new cult of all consumption. We even got the name of a town where it seems like maybe Lareth was pointed at. So, quite a bit of information coming out of this.
And Elena got her bunny back.
And Cheney get his backpack back. Yeah.
That's
All of
too
that
many B
for a
words.
Bunny.
Yeah, and we found out Odie is dead.
What?
Help me!
Lot does not believe Odie is dead. Odie's a sacred donkey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. There's no way.
Now, Odie is a donkey. This will be the conversation that we have all the way back to Hommlet.
Yeah.
I think you pass by, you go back over the bridge, and you're like walking back towards Hommlet, and there's like a little tent nearby, and you see Carson like grilling up some fish, and he's looking at all you were all bloodied and Carson told you. So you make your way back to Hommlet, and you'll bring back that music box back bedside to where Yade is, and she immediately did it. You found it. Does it still work? Does it still play? As you kind of like wind it up, present it to her. Little knight starts to kind of twirl on its pedestal, and that song starts to play. You could just see like her face kind of lightens up even under the weight of all the years, every wrinkle, every crease of her aged face. There's almost like a youthfulness for a moment that like comes back to her. And you can kind of see her reliving probably this like happiest moment that she had being with this person before the weight of duty took her off to Nulb to wait there for 50 years, just waiting and waiting and waiting and just watching to see if anything bad would ever happen at the temple. She's just taken back to that moment of happiness and bliss, and
Could I explain to her maybe that what I saw as far as like the spirit?
Mm-hmm. So you let her she listens to the song for a bit, and then after it's done playing, you share with her that. And she just says, "He hasn't forgotten me. He's waiting for me even now. It's not long, not much longer. I'll be with him." And this night passes, and in the morning, she will have passed on. But you know, it's a sad moment, but I think you all kind of know that you reunited these two in their journey to the halls of St. Cuthbert and whatnot. So sad, but it's right, and it feels right, and you feel that you did a good thing by her and kind of repaid her for all those years of service and duty that she gave not only to St. Cuthbert but to Hommlet and everything like that. So Byrne pays you all your 100 gold pieces for bringing back information about. He almost laughs when he hears that Lareth is still in the picture, that Loth revived him, turned him into a Drider to punish him, and now it turns out he's been named as some kind of champion in this new order of elemental evil. But he says, you know, this is a problem for another day. We'll have to check in on this village of Rastor and see if we can follow up and stop this cult before they can do something catastrophic.
It says he has this weapon called Iron Fang, if that means anything to you.
Yeah, he would say that he suspects that's one of the, based on the journal that you have, it must be one of the Sul weapons was presented to him. One of the 4 weapons is with Lareth.
You know, something else kind of struck me as odd. I mean, you talk about temple here and there, right? Well, I'm at a blacksmith, and it just so happened that, or at least the skeletal blacksmith, I don't know. But either way, it was almost asking me to deliver this here sword, and he's going to kind of bring it out. This here sword to that there temple.
And Byrne says, "I'll take that."
Oh, sure, I'm okay.
And if you give it to him, he'll take it. Don't worry about that. I'll deal with it. I'll handle this.
Okay, cool. I mean, if you find something, you know, that might be more suitable to me, you know, remember about that sword there.
Remember what I said about cursed items and just picking up things that you don't know anything about?
You're right. Oh, that was a bad idea, huh? Is it cursed? It must be. You're touching it too, though. Why? Either way, whatever.
I identified it. It wasn't
Put this
cursed.
over here.
It's in your hands. Oh, you have to wash it after. Oh, that's why.
Special anti-curse soap.
I bathe in it every day.
Yang, once everyone eventually leaves the room, just gonna look to Bird and just say, "Smooth," and then walk out.
Yes, I thought so too. He won't suspect a thing. So that's the session. I went longer. That comment went way longer than I thought. So sorry about that. But hopefully you had fun. You'll get your 100 gold, some EXP checkpoints. I'll update the spreadsheet on all of that. Yeah, all of you hanging out in the chat here. Thanks for hanging out with us for a longer-ish game here on a Friday night. You can come see us tomorrow morning too. We'll play
Yeah.
bright and early.
Yippee! Yippee!
Playing some Dolmen Wood in the morning, so that'll be fun. So that'll be tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central. Yeah, this has been our community campaign. This is a game that you could potentially find yourself playing in if you so choose. If you're interested in playing in a game with us, go and check out our Discord server. If you really enjoy what we do, you can always check out our Patreon. Support the Patreon. That helps to support the efforts of all of the DMs on the channel and the games that they produce to keep community gaming alive within 20 sides. So check that out. And I think we will do a raid. Let's go and raid. Don't have too many people online on my list, but we'll do a raid over to D20 Enclave and see what they're up to. So, thanks everybody. Hope you have a good weekend, and we will talk to you all soon.
Good night. Thank you, Alex.
Night.